Starbucks still holding, but not doing much.
Guys, AMD hard stop
Money
loss
is approaching.
96.10. Wow, Starbucks. Looking good.
I'm long, Marna, over 152. Everything I do now is smaller size.
Yeah, the Qs is red. The S&P is going to be red soon, probably.
S&P initial move is down, so is NASDAQ.
Now we are red,
Okay,
but
watch Akamai. AKAM under 98, same number I posted earlier.
yeah, Matt is right, but not a huge gap, right, Matt? That was a easy gap to close. And actually, I think we're going to move up soon, so I'm going to go long Airbnb 153, 2 points, open for a big move. Airbnb still in AMD, spiked again to 97. And I didn't take a full share size, so I'm about to add. And Airbnb triggered, good luck. Beautiful.
Guys,
Entry.
NEO under 17. I'm posting NEO under 17, it's very close. Starbucks doing good. Short NEO.
Airbnb. Beautiful move. I'm not going to add over the high in Airbnb because I took full share size, but AMD. Maybe 97.10. No, I'll wait a bit. Whoa, Airbnb, guys.
I'm holding to
3 points in
Marna
Airbnb.
for a pullback before we move out.
156
New
Airbnb.
entry, new entry to Akamai if it moves under 98.10.
Boom, Airbnb, guys. Wow, wow, wow. Taking my first target right now, 3 quarters, extremely extended. Okay, took 156.30 Airbnb. Wow, now it's 157. Oh, 157 Airbnb. And AMD is spiking higher. Yeah.
I'm short Akamai. I'm adding a little bit more now in Akamai. Just added a bit more. I think I could possibly trust it. I'm still holding to Marna because I think it was just noise, but no. Neo stop is going to be over the high, 1720.
Come on, AMD. AMD, I'm going to close it under 96. Last quarter in Airbnb, I don't really care what I'll do with it. Took most of my profits out.
Getting ready for a partial in Starbucks.
Let's see, BA, Oscar. Actually, BA, Meir should answer. Meir, what do you think about BA for a long? Oscar, questions.
I'm looking for BA to fail. Move down.
To fail.
Yeah. I'm out of NEO.
BA just closed the gap.
Taking my partial here in SBUX. Took. I have my reversal now in Marna, so stop under the lows. I'm out of NEO. Stopped it at the highs. It's not a big loser, but still is a loser. Took my partial in SBUX. Nakama is not looking so good right now. And I hope this is the reversal I was looking for in Marna.
Oh, guys, I'm still in AMD. I'm closing it. I lost a bit more than my risk unit in AMD because I took small share size, but instead of closing at 96, I waited for this 95.80.
Oh, I missed that Akamai move. Should have moved out. Stop is now over the highs. I'm going to add to mRNA over 151. Akamai could be an unpleasant loser.
I'm still in Airbnb, and maybe I will even add because I think we'll move above 158 today. Guys, I'm going to add after I took 3 quarters out, so it's like a new trade. I think we'll move above 158. Take it with 1
Posting
point.
Netflix for
Airbnb
short under 194.
155.80. I'm long Airbnb added.
Just posted Netflix. Comes down under 194. I'll short it, which is approximately the lows. Akamai is looking better, but I need a miracle really.
Guys, Airbnb, beautiful adding. Accelerating higher. I'm not going to touch it until 158, which is 1 point away. Guys, Airbnb approaching 158. This trade is making my day so far.
Uber looks nice for short, Itai. I think 26 should be the entry. Yeah. Sorry, I posted it. Entry. Entry, yes, 26 looks fine. I like it.
Guys, Airbnb. Selling a bit more right now.
If RSH does look fine too. I will stop Marna under 147, which is very, very close.
Okay, guys, I didn't ask it for a long time, but who took Airbnb with me? More than what? 6 points since we took it. Beautiful trade.
Nice, Yogi.
Nice, Leonidas. Mazdak, you're welcome. Dan, Eddie, Alejandro, twice. Only the first one. Well, great, guys. Harry. Beautiful earnings today for Airbnb, probably. Okay, S&P just moved to a new high. The Qs is lagging behind, but still
About
in
to
green. We're actually
short
moving sideways.
Netflix and out of Marna with a loss.
Let's see Netflix. Oh, it looks
Short
great.
Netflix.
I don't know if to join you, Meir. It looks too good. This breakdown formation in Netflix. And last time you shorted it, it was like what? 40 points?
Was it Netflix? I can't remember.
Yeah, in the earnings, you shorted it under 245. And I think you covered 30 something, and then you saw it
Well, still looks
dropping
fine.
to 217.
It's clearly
Yeah.
trending lower and it has nice formation there, so yes. Oh, come on, Akamai, don't do it. I'm going to close Akamai soon. It's going to be an unpleasant loser for me. Akamai is down 12%. It's not supposed to go that way. NASDAQ is at the lows. S&P touched a new high, while the NASDAQ is very close to the lows. So what is going on?
Okay, guys, now we can place out stop loss in Airbnb under the previous candle in Airbnb under 155. And we are still moving sideways without any direction. The Q is moving sideways in less than a point range. The S&P 90 cents range. I mean, we're still moving sideways with no trend in the market yet.
Starbucks new high.
Okay, guys, the
NASDAQ.
Qs is
Low.
approaching the lows.
Yeah,
After we
NASDAQ
move
just
to a new
touched the
high,
lows.
now we are moving to a new low.
Akamai will be stopped over the highs, 101.23. Oh, don't go there. It's an unpleasant loser for me, Akamai. Well, still alive. S&P is at the highs. NASDAQ just bounced from the lows. I wonder what will be next. We have to trust the S&P, which means it's more likely that the market will move higher. We had a loser in NEO and it came all the way down again.
Looking for my third trade. Well, I have one losing trade named the AMD. Airbnb made my day. Now the Qs is red again.
Akamai was 2 cents for my stop. But again, I need a kind of a miracle that we take it back down, because right now it's uptrending and
Okay.
hard to say what's coming next. Netflix still holding, downtrending. I'm expecting it to continue.
Guys,
SBUX.
Robinhood. Long over 10.17. Very small stop loss. And I stopped out. I closed Airbnb. Next trade will be Hood. $0.02 away. Hood. Gosh, watch this ugly small range in the Qs and in the S&P. No one knows, guys. No one knows where we heading from here. Let's see, tip aware.
I was just watching it, TUP. It's kind of interesting, but currently uptrending. Maybe under 12.50. DVN, let's see.
Wow, lift.
I don't
31%.
see any clear uptrend in DVN. It looks kind of nice over 66, which is right now almost. But I don't see an uptrend. It's in the range, so hard to say where it's going. Netflix just hit a new low. I need to see it under 193 for a partial. Somewhere under 193, more than a point. Yeah, Mark keeps coming down.
EHTH. Peter, I think this is a penny stock, right? That stock that Citron shorted when it was 100. Now it's 10. Yeah. Oh, okay. spiked from 8 to 11. Yeah, extremely volatile, extremely dangerous, Peter. Not my style, actually. EHTH. That's Scott's style. Maybe wait for a pullback. Oh, watch the Qs. The Qs is under the lows. And the
The
S&P
Qs
too.
continues to move lower. And the S&P just gave up a little bit, came down to the middle of the range.
Bricio is asking about Tesla for a long. Well, I'm not going to answer about Tesla when Meir is in the room. So Meir will answer Tesla.
I'm not going to take Tesla either way, but because it's not really making a decision. It is making a decision to move down right now. So the best call would be short Tesla right here. Looks nice. I mean, this technical formation in Tesla right here looks nice for short. Not going to do it. I don't think it looks great. I need something that looks great right now, and Tesla short right now looks nice. Long, definitely not. Oh, come on, Akamai, not good. I think if Akamai will stop me over the highs, I will remain in red today. I still have a chance if Akamai doesn't move any higher. I am red right now with two losers, Marna and Neo, and a winner is Starbucks, but my losers are bigger than my winners. Could cover that with Netflix possibly, but not if Akamai hits a new high. Then I think this will be it for me, meaning I will not be able to expect to get to green today. EHTH. EHTH looks like a very nice long potential. What's going on there? But it's one of these stocks that is extremely dangerous to trade. I would normally stay away, but if you're interested in going long, maybe 11.10.
EHTH. I said it. It's not your style and not mine. That's Scott's style.
Oh, right.
Take this
It's not my
crazy
style
penny
exactly.
stocks.
Oh, you talked about it. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Scott like to take these crazy stocks. Guys, Airbnb. What a beautiful day trading in Airbnb. We took it above 153 and then we took it above 155. We made a lot of money on it and now it's 152. And now, even though it's cheaper, I don't want to buy it at 152.
How do I what
Okay.
in a red day at zeros? I think you have a misspell there.
Now the S&P is red too, and the Qs is red.
Continues
0.4.
lower.
Let's see, Ud. Yeah. Actually, Ud already moved under 10. And it triggered. Ud. I'm long. Good luck. Interesting. The markets are moving down and Ud moving up. Probably Ud is the only stock that holding the markets, keeping the market from falling.
I will
Robinhood.
close the rest of my Starbucks if it moves under 79. It's my only winner today, Starbucks. Come on, Netflix, break down this 193, be nice. Oh, come on, Akamai. Akamai, I am out. There goes my chance to become green today. It's a big loser.
Nice entry for Ud. Dan, you know what? Maybe even before 154. I'm still following Airbnb, but now it looks like we're going to test the low of the day. Who knows? Because the markets are moving down. I know that maybe we'll see a new high today. No one knows with these markets, but right now we are moving down, and we are in such small range that we can move down from here a few points before we'll move up. Even though it looks like we moved down sharply, we didn't. The Qs is 0.5 and the S&P is flat right now. And Airbnb approaching the lows. S&P under the lows. Moderna for a long. Let's see. Savilash. Let me check. Moderna, which made my day yesterday. Moderna for a long. I'm not sure. We just closed the gap in mRNA, and we are clearly downtrending since the market opened in Moderna.
I'm almost sure you could make money if you go short Moderna.
Yeah, but right now, sometimes stocks like mRNA are closing the gap and then moving back up. Who knows? Like
yeah,
mRNA, BA.
It's a big downside momentum in Moderna. I would have, if I wasn't taking it, earlier, I wouldn't have taken it for the long side. I would have shorted it. Not here, maybe a little bit higher, but the only reason I'm not shorting it really, Moderna, is because I took it for the long side, and I'm afraid that if I go short, it will be like I'm trying to get a revenge trade, and mentally I'm not sure that this is something I should do. Okay, only trade I'm willing to take is BA under 153.70. It's clear now that the market wants to move lower, and I think BA is likely to move lower too. I'm watching the airlines that are coming down, so who knows? Well, it's one thing for sure. The market is moving lower. Right now, we touched a new low both sides.
The Fed decision will be 2 hours before the market close. That means 2 p.m. then. Okay, my only trade right now is Wood, which I will close under. I'll close it under 10.08.
Now I'm having trouble with Netflix.
Come on, AZ. Don't be too dramatic. This is the end of capitalism. That's a bit dramatic, I think.
Wow, the way Tesla crashed down.
So Tesla is taking the markets down?
Yeah,
actually, guys, Meir, I heard it in 2 podcasts, one in Hebrew and one in English. Elon Musk is having trouble to fund Twitter acquisition. But for real, I mean, because he's selling stocks from Tesla to buy it, and he said, I'm going to take a loan on Tesla stock price. But after he sold so many shares of Tesla, like $8 billion from Tesla, he can't take the same loan that he was supposed to take. So now Elon Musk is out of cash to buy Twitter.
I announced it a few days ago, Yogi, here in the trading room. The only thing you need to do is just send me an email and I'll help him.
With 5 billions, man, really?
I can short Tesla for him. I can do something, whatever.
And it's interesting. And that's why, actually, guys, that's why Twitter, because people can think, wow, Twitter, the offering price is 54, right? 54. So maybe I'll buy Twitter right now and I have 10% upside like nothing. So the markets also think that this deal is not closed, not even close to be closed. I mean, watch Twitter. It's supposed to move in sideways. If you remember Mellanox or Soda and PepsiCo and Mellanox and Nvidia, every time when a big company buys a different company, it's moving sideways for weeks until the deal is done. And Twitter is not moving sideways and not at 54. Twitter is accused for Musk to sell Tesla stock. Actually, I heard that a lot of people going short on Twitter. Why is that? Because if the deal will be done, you know how much you can lose in short, 54, like 10%. But if the deal will be canceled, Twitter will crash like 25% probably. So people are shorting Twitter, hoping that Elon Musk will back off.
And the worst case scenario, it goes to 54. So they know exactly where the stop loss is going to be.
Yeah. And they mentioned in both of the podcasts, in Hebrew and English, that the worst part of this deal is something that we never talked about before, like when Microsoft bought ATVI or other companies bought other companies. This is a private person that buys a huge company. And because of this private person, no one knows what he thinks. So this is why it's a dangerous acquisition, because no one knows if Elon tomorrow will tweet, okay, no, I'm not going to buy Twitter. That was a joke. And he can do it.
You know what, Yogi? This could be an interesting swing trade. Just thought about it.
Yeah, and they say the only risk in shorting Twitter if someone else will bid higher than 54, which is a very
No, not going to happen.
It won't happen. Yeah.
Technically speaking, this is an interesting point here. Oh, VA. I'm short VA now. Missed it by a few cents. Netflix came all the way down, looking good. I think this is a good idea. I should take a short in Twitter for a swing.
Oh no, because what Meir just said, guys. Let me tell you that
not joking.
Trading securities is risky. Our past performance is not typical because we are experienced traders and is not to be seen as investment advice. Most beginners lose money, so first trade on a demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Okay, so now I'm looking for my fourth trade. I closed Twitter.
I did not take
Wood.
a swing trade for a long time. But I think Twitter is a good opportunity and I'm going to do it soon.
Yeah, you think he'll will chicken out from this deal?
No, I'm just thinking the risk reward is good. Probably doesn't have more than 10% to lose and maybe 20 cents to win.
Yeah, they said that if the deal will be off the table, it will be like 25, 30%, because that's what happened to Pinterest and Snapchat for the last couple of months, since weeks, since Elon started to talk about Twitter. Okay, guys, we're a bit extended. I closed Wood. I said I'm going to place stop loss at 10.08, and it stopped me out. Wood. Let's see Moderna.
Should I do it? Guys, let's have a poll. Should I? I'm thinking and thinking again. Should I short Twitter for a swing? What do you guys say? Let's have a poll. YouTube. You guys in YouTube, help me out too. What do you think? Should Twitter be shorted? Okay, Netflix. Okay, Netflix. And of course, BA is doing good. Getting ready for a partial in Netflix. Wow, we've got 70%, almost 70% saying no, 30% saying yes for Twitter short. Huh.
TMDX moving sideways. Huge
Partial
gap,
here
but
in Netflix.
the volume is extremely low, Peter.
It's quite interesting then.
Andre, we just talked about it, that if the deal will complete, we know that Twitter price will be 54. Okay, no one will bid, well, maybe, but no one's supposed to bid above Elon Musk. But if the deal will be out of the table, off, so that means that the stock will collapse. So Meir said, well, I can risk, guys, I took Moderna for a long, and I'm going to place out stop loss because it's Moderna. And Airbnb now rolling up. Yeah, Danny?
I'm close to taking my partial in Boeing too. If it moves slightly higher, I want to make sure I'm on the green side because we have a first pullback from the lows now after we move down in the S&P and the NASDAQ. And I don't want to go through this in VA. We are getting close to the $1 point, which originally was my target. But if it tries to move now over 153, I'll take my partial.
Savilash, Airbnb looking good for long. It moved under the lows and spiked, but be careful because the lows is 150.32. Sometimes stocks attract one numbers, and maybe Airbnb will move under 150 and then move higher.
Now,
I think
took my
M&A
partial
will be my
in
last
VA.
trade for today.
Well, tell you what, I'm still in red, but not by much. JCI, I'll take a look.
So 70% think that Meir should not short Twitter.
But what did the guys in YouTube said? I don't see any response though. Can they hear me? Stream is bad. Do we have a problem with the stream there?
No, I can see you. I don't know if I can hear you. Let's see. No, streaming is working, Meir.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, now I see that. So it's almost 50-50 in YouTube. So over here, most of you guys say
Meir,
no.
I think if you'll ask my advice, don't help Elon. And I think let's make another poll.
Oh, come on.
Guys,
No,
who
not
is
fair.
using Twitter? Yes, yes, yes. I will mark the yes, but I'm not active at all. Before you mark the yes, you can see that we have a third option. Yes, but I'm not active at all. This is myself included.
Starbucks, I haven't looked at it for a while now. It's trending lower. I closed the rest of my trade there under 79 and I'm out and I'm not interested in it unless the market changes direction or something like that. Boeing keeps coming down, looking good. S&P is coming down too. NASDAQ is coming down. S&P now is down 0.4%. NASDAQ is just over 1 point. Oh, look at Tesla crashing.
Guys, I'm going to close mRNA 144.50.
Okay, if
Still
Twitter
alive.
comes down under the lows, I will short it as a swing.
And I stopped. No,
48.44.
yeah, I stopped out from Moderna. And now all my watch list in red. mRNA.
I've just decided I will take the Twitter trade under the lows.
Okay. I'm almost break even right now. Thanks to Airbnb, I'm still in green, but the market is extremely extended right now. Yeah, it looks like it, Craig. We have another, what? 4 hours till the speech? Okay, Ushang, way to go on your discipline. Good luck. See you tomorrow. Let's see, LTHM. Yeah, very strong resistance on the 2650. It's on the VWAP. I mean, you can see that the stock could not move over the VWAP, just below the VWAP since the market opened. So even if it will move above 2650, I would rather to see it moving up and then coming down to the VWAP, and then I'll take it. So I'm not going to play with it right now. Ali, that's okay. The tough market. See you tomorrow.
It's kind of interesting. The support in Twitter is 4 points. Stop loss is 4 points.
Okay, well, extremely extended. So next move will probably, the market will bounce a bit after we move down 4 points, both in the S&P and the Qs, one-way ticket. Actually, in the S&P, that was 3 points. AMD 93. Let's see AMD. Be careful, guys. Be careful. AMD, Nvidia, all of them are moving down since the market opened with a beautiful downtrend. And I don't know. Actually, I could say exactly the same on my mRNA trade for long, but I took it only because it's mRNA. Looks good for a short. That's why I thought it will bounce. Daniel, great discipline. Another red candle, guys. Both in the S&P and the Qs.
We've got a
What are you
contribution
watching now,
from
guys?
Matthias in YouTube. Thank you very much.
Yes, someone gave us money from YouTube.
It happens.
Yeah, thank you. I'll take it. Thank you. It's my turn right now.
Yogi could now buy a new shirt.
So my new one, Meir.
Today, what? No, I don't see that. What's?
I believe I can buy. I believe I can touch the spy. Let's see, Peter, PRTS. Another red candle in the Qs. This is just unbelievable. PRTS. Wow. From 6 to 8:30 in what? 8:50 in 3 days. PRTS, Peter, extremely dangerous, extremely extended. Moved up 50% in 3 days. Again, not my style, and I think not Meir's style. And it's a shame that Scott is not with us today because Scott really like these crazy penny stocks that traded yesterday on 3 and today open at 8 or 12 or even higher than that. What happened to the markets? Well, we have the FOMC meeting, we have the interest decision today, we have speech today, everything in 3 hours and 40 minutes. And people are afraid a bit. People are afraid because who knows what will happen next after the markets, both of them, both the S&P and the Qs, move down, I think, more than 20%. So people are nervous. Let's see, Baba. And wow, Baba. Interesting for a long. Yeah, John. The market moved down sharply and Baba moved sideways. That means that now the market will bounce. Baba most likely to follow. Let's see. WSDT, not in the next few months. As far as I know, Baba looking good. Yeah, margin calls. Or Elon, maybe, because of Twitter. Let's see, Starbucks. SBUX. Um, yeah, Emilio, green is good. $16. Way to go. Yeah, this market is extremely unpredictable and not easy to trade.
Another small pullback from the lows. Market is moving down, but we did pull back up. Just a bit.
Yeah, AZ, you know, I also know a lot of people that invested in NVDA. Yeah. NVDA from 350.46 to 180. This is almost 50% drop in NVIDIA. Whew. It's a big one. Way to go, Larissa. See you tomorrow.
Bye, Larissa. So come on, Yogi. What's going to happen to NVIDIA now? Ask your brother. Give us some inside information here.
Yeah, Andrew, I don't think so. No, actually, when they give you options in stocks, so they can sell it in the highest price for the last 6 months. So my brother
Really?
will probably get in his next salary, yes, 4 shares of NVIDIA, and he can keep them or to sell them in the highest price for the last 6 months.
You know what, Yogi? It's quite simple now. What you just said is extremely simple. Look at the highest month. When is 21 November?
That was
When would that be?
346. Yeah.
Okay, and 3 months after that? 6 months, sorry, after that, 22 November, right? Extremely interesting what you're saying. It's the reason why it came down now, if I got it right.
Maybe they're selling because I don't know. No, even if they'll sell it.
Come on. 22. Look, it's quite clear, Yogi.
No,
This is the answer.
Yeah, but they can sell it anytime and to receive this price, to get this
At
price.
any
But you say
time
that
for the best price the last 6 months. You look at the
right.
last 6 months.
Yeah, now I got
Look,
it. I got it. Yeah.
I mean, the price okay. The price was still okay. Let's call it on
About it.
30 November, 1st December. You see, the price was still fine until the beginning of December.
Okay.
And then it
Let's see.
started coming down during December, right? And then if you take 6 months, it's exactly this period. April,
Yeah. Let me ask you
November, and
just
December. It's exactly this period.
1 second, guys.
You're still unable to face red days at zeros. Well, tell you what, my red day just became slightly greener. I'm still in red, of course, but it does not matter. I'm kind of used to it, you know. It's just you get used to these kind of things, right? I mean, what can I do? It's a part of the game, and if I have a red day, I just know that it's more likely that if I look a week or 2 weeks ahead, then it's going to be statistical wise, it's just going to be just a red day that I could forget about. So I need to live with that. That's it. And of course, I do not get comfortable with that. I am not comfortable with a red day. The question is just how big is the red day and how much not comfortable I am. Let's take a look at Facebook. Facebook intraday, it's trending lower, clearly. On the other hand, Facebook daily looks very good for long. If it moves over the recent consolidation, it has a nice bull flag formation. I wouldn't touch Facebook. It recently, of course, moved higher. I don't think Facebook is a good candidate for a short. I'll take a look at AMD. I mean, I have it on the intraday chart. Intraday now, it's trending lower. Nothing to do there. Still short Netflix, and it is very close to the lows. Took my partial, it's working nicely. And of course, BA is also approaching a new low. Yeah, still holding Netflix, but of course, after a partial. ETSY, Joshua. Let's see, ETSY. Daily, it's coming down very, very clearly. Wow, beautiful breakdown formation on the intraday. Volume is good. It's a bit spready.
Okay, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, okay.
So I was wrong. He can't sell in the highest price for the last 6 months, but every salary he gets like 4, 3, 7 shares, but he gets them in the lowest price for the last 2 years. So he just told me, I'm receiving stocks in 50, 60 bucks of NVIDIA, and I can sell them immediately at 200, 190 right now. So I don't think it's because the NVIDIA employees, Meir, sorry.
Damn, just ruined a good system.
Yeah.
ETSY under the lows looks nice. But I'm a little concerned about the volume of ETSY. You can see that this is spready. The reason it's spready because the volume was recently kind of reduced. You know, a stock like this could make a big move down, and it's a beautiful technical formation, and also the daily looks great for short. So, but if you're ready to get in for a 30-cent spread and a very big risk that if the breakdown fails, it could easily move against you because of the low volume, then you can do that, but I think you shouldn't. If it had more volume, I think I would have considered taking this trade with you.
Let's see UPST. Yeah, UPST. Yeah, I talked about it yesterday, right, AZ? A lot of short sellers in UPST. Upstart. Wow. We didn't even get any close to the VWAP, guys. Watch the indices, both the S&P and the Qs. Moved up like 2 small green candles and immediately, boom. One big red bar. Extremely interesting.
Yeah, we're coming back to the lows. We used to see big down days recently, but bigger than today, so we do not take it too seriously. But it's a big down day. I mean, in normal times, let's call it this way. NASDAQ is already down 1.2%. S&P is down 0.5. It's a big down day.
Yeah, it is.
Boeing is looking great. Netflix also. Akamai, let's take a look. No, I wouldn't touch it, Simon. You know, Akamai is really just trending higher and now going sideways. So if the market's going to come down, continue coming. Look, it went sideways when the market was moving lower. Someone's buying Akamai for whatever reason. There's more buyers than sellers today in Akamai. Technically speaking, you are right, but only if it was trending lower. So if you look at the beginning of the trading session today, it was trending higher. If the trend was lower, if it came from a higher price and then moved lower and then broke down like the technical formation that you're seeing there under 100, then it could have been nice, but it's just moving higher and then sideways. Although the market was coming down, Akamai is strong today.
Yeah, Cathy would. Now, every time I'm watching my watch list, I'm seeing 35%. LYFT. This is crazy. This is madness, guys. All the tech stocks that moved up to the stars for the last 4 years are just crashing. Crashing. Both Netflix, Facebook, UPST, FSLY, DDOG. I mean, we have so many examples of big stocks that we used to trade on a daily basis. It's crazy. mRNA also, if you remember, we traded mRNA 500 and now it's 120. How much? 130. Neo, Space. What else? Who died for the last couple of months? ZM, but that was obvious, right? AFRM also, right? Guys, ZM, we traded ZM on a daily basis when it was 200, 300, 400, and now it's 100 with no volume. Peloton. Good memories, right? Beyond. So many stocks that used to be our day to day. We traded them on a daily basis here in the room.
AMD is trending lower. I wouldn't touch it. Although if we spot a chance that the market will change directions here, it could happen. Yes, you can consider going long AMD, maybe over 94.40, but you need to make sure that the market is changing direction. I mean, AMD still is in green territory. It's relatively strong today, but it's trending lower. Actually, the last 1 hour, it's trending sideways. So if it doesn't move to a new low, just keeps trending sideways, keep going sideways, and then moves over the recent high, 94.40 or so, yes, you can consider going long, but you need to assume that the market is going to change directions. Right now, the market's clearly trending lower. Tesla does look great for a short. It is trending lower very clearly and very, very likely to continue. The market is trending lower, so it comes in within Tesla's trend. I think Tesla under 888 looks nice. Yeah. Tesla does look nice under 888. The only problem with this trade is that 8 is considered to be a good luck number in Chinese. In China, I should say. Actually, maybe it is a good luck short area. Why not? It just came down under 888. I'll just watch it. I'm interested to see what's going on. But I'm not taking a trade now. As I said earlier, I'm going to finish in red today, not fighting my way back to green. At Zero says that most of you guys never saw a bear market. You're right. And if I have any tips for trading.
Oh, that's not true. That's not true. I was 17, and I never seen a bear market before.
Yeah, well, obviously when
Meir,
we
wait a
are in
second.
the bear market.
The first bear market that you saw, Meir, was 1929, right, Meir? You were there. Sorry, I was after.
Well, my first bear market was right after 2000 when I started trading. So I actually started trading in a bear market, and little did I understand what was going on around me, and I definitely couldn't profit from the bear market. It was a great opportunity to go shorts, to have several, to go short everything, but I just didn't profit from that because I didn't have any experience. I knew nothing about trading, and I was trying to survive really. So if you're just starting out, it does not matter if you have a good chance or a good opportunity or a great market, and the bear market is a great opportunity, of course, then you're likely to, just try and hang around and learn a little bit, and that's what normally happens when you're just starting out. And that's really what happened to me when I started right at the start of a bear market. Now, I've been through other bear markets since, of course, and the thing with a bear market is that normally it takes quite a long time to realize that you are in a bear market. I'm not sure myself right now that we are in a bear market. I'm waiting for another breakdown. We saw that on the S&P recently. We were looking at the S&P, and we did came down under the recent support, but I'm looking for another confirmation. Maybe the confirmation will come this week. But I think that once we decide that this is a bear market, the thing you should do is just concentrate on shorts and almost disregard longs. There will be some great upside days, but there will be more like a bounce. And we should concentrate on the shorts, and we should also take some short swings. Not full size, of course, but relatively small short swings once we're sure that the market is coming down and continues to come down. It's kind of tricky. I'm not sure we will be able to come to the point where we really decide that we can do that, but we'll talk about it in the trading room and see how it goes. And then it's just, the thing you do is just very simple. You just concentrate on going short most of the time and try to disregard longs. Now, this isn't easy as it sounds, because most people are more interested in going long. It's a natural thing. Most people are buying rather than selling, or going long rather than going short. It's something that most people do. And this is something that you will need to find a way to go around, I mean, mentally speaking. And that's about it. Just don't expect that every day is a pullback and then the market will go higher. Once we decide that the market is coming down, and I'm not there yet, then we will concentrate mostly on the short side. How long did it take me to become profitable? 2 years, Ali. And when I did became profitable, then it was not really that clear that I'm profitable. You know, you can become profitable, but you can only know it, I don't know, 6 months afterwards, because only when you look back 6 months and say, wow, well, you know what, 6 months ago I stopped losing money, because, you know, you could have some green days, think you became profitable and then start losing money. So the fact is, you can become profitable without knowing it. And it took me 2 years to realize I'm not losing money, and a few more months to understand that I'm profitable. So I would say around 2 years I became profitable. But again, making a profit is not necessarily meaning you're making money or a lot of money. I don't know if I made minimum wage back then. I did not lose money. That does not mean I was making a lot of money. I was just making very small amounts of money. And of course, you have these up days and down days. But then you look at the monthly result, mostly you're green, not by much. So I did become profitable after 2 years. Probably stopped losing money after 1.5 years, something like that. Oscar says took him 6 years. I know a lot of people who became profitable after several years. Yeah, Linda, this is I think 2 years is considered to be the average, really. I've seen people who became profitable after 6 months. Extremely rare. Extremely rare. I don't know, just a few people I know. And
I know
I
3.
mean, I guess there are more, but I just don't know them. But most people I know became profitable after anywhere between 1.5 to 4 years or something like that. I think the average would be just over 2, maybe 3 years. I'm not sure about that, but it's just the average, you know.
Well, I can tell you that I taught like a few thousands of students, and I think 3 of them, for sure, after like 2-4 months, became profitable. And I told them, be careful, be careful. It's not good to make money so fast. And they made it. I mean, all of them just made it. And it took me more than almost 2 years to say, okay, so this is how it works. Even more than 2 years. So I have students that are better trader than I am, and this is extremely individual. I mean, there is no textbook. Okay, you should be profitable after. No, extremely personal. Baba, beautiful spike. Some of you asked about Baba. The guidance room entry. Well, that's Eggy. Thank you, Eggy, for this guidance room.
Okay, so I was asked, assuming I had $600,000 in the stock market, will I keep in solid stocks or I just wouldn't leave the money there? That's a question that one of you guys asked me privately here. Well, I'll tell you what, I do not keep my money in the stock market. My money is in real estate and and in boats. As my wife says, your money just gone sailing. So, which is not a good investment. Which is
That's a good one.
which is a terrible investment. And so no, I do not keep my money in the stock market. I don't trust the stock market. I don't know what's coming next. I mean, whenever another crazy guy like Putin is going to do something or announcements or market crash or whatever, for whatever reason, I'm just not there. I don't care. I don't want to be there. I don't want to risk my money in the stock market. Is this something that other people do and do it better than I am? Yes, they do. I'm not good in investing. I mean, the best I can do is swing trading. I'm just in investing wise, I'm terrible. So if I'm going to tell you what is a good investment and if I'm going to pick a stock for you for investment, I think you should probably short it. And it's just something that I was never good at, and I don't trust the market. I don't trust politics. I don't trust everything that has the control about what's going to happen in the future. I'm just not there. I think many years ago you could buy a stock and they would give you these papers then that you could actually show someone you had a paper of a stock by IBM, put it under your pillow and just wake up the next morning and say, wow, it's going up another percent, another percent, another percent. The market is now crazy. I mean, 20 years ago or 30 years ago, this was the time where you could buy and hold. In my opinion, right now, the market is just crazy. You just don't know what's coming next. You don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I like to see what I trade. I'm watching stocks, and whatever happens intraday, I like to be there, shorting it, going long, whatever I see in front of my eyes. Now, I'm not saying this is the right thing. I'm not saying you shouldn't invest in stocks. If you look back in history, I'm wrong. Stock market is moving up, and I could have made probably more money buying stocks than real estate. But you know what? I feel better buying real estate, and I feel like it's more secure. I sleep better at night. So that's what I personally feel. It depends on what you believe. It depends on if you feel like you can take the risk over long term, a risk that you totally don't control. You do not control this risk. This is, in my opinion, a risk that I'm not ready to take. But again, this is personal. This is really personal. So if the question is whether to buy big stocks, take less risk, I don't do that too. I mean, definitely if you are in the market, you should invest in stocks that are not huge movers. Well, I know what, just don't hear me. Just don't listen to me. I'm just not a good example. So personally, I don't invest. Doesn't matter if it's big movers or small movers, big stocks or small stocks. I'm just not there. I'm not doing it. So maybe I'm not the right person to answer this question. But I just don't trust the market, and I do not invest in the market, and I have zero investment over the long term in stocks. Is there something that changed over 2 years, after 2 years, that made me profitable? No, nothing changed. It was just my mindset up, my experience. I just came to the point where I understood the market a little bit more, and I started trusting myself a little bit more. There is a time in your trading career when you start trusting yourself more. The biggest change, I think, came probably after 4 or 5 years. So I was still struggling, you know, I was making money after 2 years, but not that much. But I think it took me probably 4 or 5 years to come to the point where something switched in my mind. It's like you wake up in the morning and you say, wow, I understand what's going on now. Seriously, I'm not joking. It happened to a lot of traders. I know a lot of traders who came to the same, who told me about the same experience they had. So the experience is kind of like you're watching the market and all of a sudden you feel like you understand what's coming next. You understand, you have your another sense, and another sense that you developed another sense, and another sense is like watching the chart and saying, wow, I understand the metrics. It's really just if you saw the Matrix movie, you know, it's really just something like that. You look at the chart and you say, wow, I understand what's behind it. And it's kind of a sense that helps you make decisions. Sometimes I'm looking at a stock and I'm just saying, no, I will not trade it. I don't know why. And most of the time I'll be right. Not all of the time, but most of the time I'll be right. And sometimes I feel like I need to add quantity. And sometimes I feel short and sometimes I feel long. And I just add it to the technicals, of course. It just doesn't come alone. But this feeling like I know what's happening, it came to me, I'm not sure, 4 or 5 years after I started trading. But I felt much more, after 2 years, I felt much more stable, if I should say so. Maybe it's not the right word, but I felt like I trusted myself more after 2 years. And the trust, the trusting period, you know, as it just, and it gets better and better all the time. So you trust yourself more, and then maybe a little bit more after a few more months, and then because learning about the technicals, learning about what a technical formation should be, you learn that in a month. You don't need 2 years for that. But when the technicals come in together with your understanding of the market, of the charts, of everything, and just realizing once you take a look at the level 2 and the time and sales and everything clicks in together, and it just becomes automatic. It's like when you're driving a car. Remember your first driving lessons, you just don't know what to do. And you're trying to figure out what should you do next and so on. And now when you're driving a car, you could, I don't know, you could do 3 things. You can text, I'm not suggesting you should do that, but just think about it. When you're driving a car now, how was it when you started out? And right now it's like I mean, you're mastering it, right? I mean, it's so simple. So it does become so exactly the same when you're trading. You just look at, when I'm looking at all the data in front of me, it looks crazy. I'm watching 4 stocks at all time, 4 level 2s, 4 time and sales, the S&P 500, the NASDAQ. I'm reading your notes, okay? I'm talking to Yogi, which is the most challenging thing in trading. And I'm trying to, you know, figure out everything around me, and I think I'm doing it well, you know, and it's really easy. Now it's easy. I feel like it's easy. But there were times when I was watching just one chart and I couldn't really understand what's going on. And yeah, it becomes easier and easier. Add zeros. I don't know about what is my ROI in real estate. I mean, I do know, of course, I know, but you know, I think I'm not sure if I was lucky or not, because I was extremely lucky, really, when I started buying real estate, mostly over the last 10 years or so. I mean, you get your return, whatever it is. I normally buy commercial real estate. So anywhere between 5 to 7% a year, something like that. But then you have, of course, the appreciation of the price. I mean, but I mean, last 10 years were great in real estate. You all know that. So on the top of making whatever I made per year, properties, the last 10 years, whatever I bought came up at least 100%. some of this more, so I was really lucky. I don't know if it's going to continue. I think it will. I do swing trade, Graham. Well, I did more than I do now. I was waiting for the market to calm down a little bit, or to be a little bit more clear. And then when I just decided I'm going to swing trade, this recent, I don't know if it's a crash now, came in. And now I may go a little bit on the short side swinging. You know, I'm thinking about Twitter. Maybe it's going to be my first swing trade. But I used to swing trade quite a lot for years and years and years. But then the market got a little bit crazy and kind of stopped it for a while. But I think I will continue. I will continue, I'm quite sure. Immediately, we did not plan a real estate course. We used to teach that in some other languages actually, but did not plan a real estate course. Not that we think we are specialists in this, you know, but no intention right now. And definitely I'm not the one to teach it. If I thought I should quit during my first 2 years, Gaston, every day. No, I'm joking. There was one big, you know, decision-making time, I remember, but that was quite early. That was after 2-3 months when I lost quite a lot back then, and then I had to decide whether I continue or not. Yes, but of course there were times that I considered stopping. But you know, I had my budget. I knew how much I was risking, and I had other income coming in during this time. And I think if you have another income coming in during the time that you trade, then it saves you. So, you know, guys, maybe the best advice I could give you if you're trying to survive trading is don't treat trading as a money-making machine. If you're just starting out, trading is not where you're going to make money. Trading is more likely where you're going to lose money. Trading should be a hobby. Just a hobby. That's it. You should look at trading as something that you may do in the future for a living. But right now, it's a hobby. And hobbies cost money. If you're having whatever kind of hobby you have, doesn't matter if you play golf or whatever hobby you have, hobbies cost money. I think trading is nice. I think trading is fun. I think you can do it as a hobby, especially nowadays after the Corona times. I'm not sure we are after, but definitely moving away. Then during these times, more and more people are working from home, and I guess some of you are working from home. So how about doing trading just once or twice a week? Once you happens to be at home. So just think as trading as something that you do as a side job, not really job actually, as a hobby. Do it once a week, twice a week for 1 or 2 hours, and that's it. Have some fun, risk very small amounts of money, take very small risks. You're not in there for making money. And if you do that, then you're likely to survive. And at some point, you would take a look at what you do and you say, wow, I could start raising my risk right now, and I could actually trade more size and maybe add another day a week. And then this, you know, this hobby could become a profession. It could become a profession. And, you know, it's a hobby that, unlike playing golf, it could get to be something that you're doing daily, on daily basis. And if you do that, and if you have, and you can afford doing that, but again, losing very small amounts of money, then this could be a profession that you could at some point master. NASDAQ new low. Guys, I'm going to take the Twitter trade right here. Just press the button, and I'm short Twitter.
The Qs just moved under the
It's a
lows.
swing trade.
The S&P approaching the lows. And guys, I'm done for today. I lost 233 bucks today. I have one stop loss in mRNA, one stop loss in wood, one a little bit big stop loss in AMD, 1200, but more than 3K in Airbnb. So I'm down only 233, and that will be it for me today. Meir, thank you for this insight, and I'll see you all tomorrow, guys.
Bye,
Bye.
Yogi. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay, everyone, may I get a sound test?
Hey, Michael. How are you doing? Michael, I just took my first swing trade in I don't know how long. I'm short Twitter in a big way.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm risking $100,000 in this trade. That's my risk. It's a 100,000 risk trade, and I definitely do not encourage you to join me. Have I ever lost while I'm talking to Yogi? Notice this, Andre. Whenever Yogi is making money, I'm losing money. And when he's making money, he's talking most of the time. When he's losing money, he's quiet. So when he's talking, I'm losing. I'm just saying. Yeah, absolutely, Graham. My real estate money came from trading, absolutely. But there was a time where my real estate income and other income that I have just moved over my trading income. Actually, I'm making more from whatever I have, much more than, other businesses that I have are making more than my trading income. So trading is really, although I'm making quite a lot in day trading, but it's a small part of my income. $2,000 properties, Jolie. Wow. That's a lot. A lot of work. Amazing. Scott took some days off. He's going to come in every once in a while here, but he's not during the first 2 hours or so. He's going to be away for a few days. I mean, he will be back on Monday. Guys, if you are on YouTube, how about giving us a like? If you like this channel, of course. If you don't, then you don't have to. But if you do, we'll appreciate if you give us a like. BA, I should close it. I'm closing BA now. It's changing directions. My last quantity, and I'm reducing some more Netflix here. What other businesses do I have except real estate? I have a cow farm. I have 360 cows, and my wife is vegan, and she's killing me for it. Not Dutch cows, no, Ali. Cypriot cows. They are all in Cyprus, making halloumi, making actually making milk for halloumi. Gladwin, how do I choose the stocks? I'm just using the platforms, big movers in order to pre-market time. Just looking for, most of my trades are based on gaps. So if you haven't noticed it yet, you will notice it in the future. So I'm just looking for stocks which are gapping down or up pre-market time, and these would be most of my trades. So it's just pre-market time. I'm watching for these stocks. It takes me no more than 15 minutes to prepare my day. Well, of course, if you're trading more than the first 1 or 1.5 hours, which I do, then you may have different strategies, which I used to have, and I used to trade more hours per day. I don't now. And then you could do a bigger and more interesting research than what I do. But since I'm basing my strategies on the first 1 hour normally, looking for gaps, then it just takes me like 15 minutes to research for the stocks. Actually, not research, just clicking the buttons in the platform, stop bigger movers, pre-market movers and so on. So it's quite simple. And yes, I did make a video about that. Thank you very much, Ed Zeros. You can take a look there and just see how it does. And I also have a new NFT business. Anyone here bought NFTs? I'm going to revolutionize the NFT business. You did? I'm going to make a revolution in NFTs. Absolutely. And I'm going to give you the first opportunity to join me in this business. I think it's going to come out in like 2 months, and it will be a revolution. Well, I can't tell much more about it, Ali. I mean, I don't want to disclose what we're doing here, but we're working on something that has to do with what we guys are doing here. Okay, has something to do with what we are doing here, combining. You know what? I don't want to say anymore, but it's something that traders will understand. I think. I hope. I'm sure. It should be interesting. Yeah, I just took a $100,000 risk, Nathan, absolutely. And right now I'm up $110. And now I'm down $140. It does change that fast. And now I'm down $890. Just a few cents. Doesn't matter. I shouldn't look at it this way. It's a big risk trade. It combines a risk reward trade, which I believe is interesting regarding Twitter. Starts at 1-to-1 risk reward, I believe. And the potential is to have possibly much more. So I'm risking, I believe I'm risking 100,000, but I could be making up to 300. And of course I do that because I believe that it's more likely to succeed. What's my Twitter trade, Simon? Here it is. I'm already short, okay, so here's the chart. So the story of Twitter, of course, recently when Elon Musk decided he's going to buy, then Twitter shot up. The price is suggested, if I remember correctly, is 54.20 cents. Price is not likely to change, which means if Twitter is going to go sky high, which I wouldn't like right now because I'm short Twitter, then I'll be hit. But I think it's not likely that I'll get hit more than the area here of the recent high. So if the deal will get closer to reality, which right now seems to have some issues, then I'm likely to get hit at around 4 points, maybe less. And I have 25,000 shares short. So 4 points, 25,000 shares. This could be a $100,000 loss. Of course, I take into consideration that this could be more than this. It could happen. As much as 50% more, maybe. Not more than that, because that's that's the limit. The limit is, let me draw the limit here. So the limit is 54.20, which is this number right over here. This should be the limit. That's the buying price that Elon Musk offered for Twitter. Now the question is whether is going to go through, the deal is going to go through, maybe there will be some rumors. I expect to take a partial if it comes down at around the 1-to-1 risk reward, if it comes down 4 points, and then leave some. Or if I'll be lucky, there will be some kind of bad news and it's going to spike down. But if there will be some good news, it's going to spike up and I'm going to lose 100K or maybe more. And of course, the technical formation of the stock right now seems to me like it moved higher, crashed down, tried to move higher again. Seems like it's failing. It's a kind of it's not there yet, but it's a kind of a potential bear flag here. And of course, the market is coming down too. So, the pressure of the downside market moving downside, and whatever's going to happen to Twitter, I don't know. I think I got it right. We'll see. Target price 4 points, Steve. For a partial, of course. Post my Twitter short? Yes, here it is. You mean like showing you that? Here it is, 25,000 short. I'm down $1,300 right now, and my entry point is 48.57.
Meir, you expect to make money off Elon Musk? He won't miss $100,000. He's not going to be doing anything for him.
Michael, Tesla-wise, I don't know how many Teslas I made from shorting or longing Tesla, but definitely a few Teslas. So this could be another one. Or lose a Tesla. Or few.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Yeah. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the session today because I'm done. And I'm going to leave you here with the good hands of Michael. And I'll meet you here tomorrow, of course. Again, if you are in YouTube, then how about hitting that like button for us? We would really appreciate that. And thanks again, Matthias, who gave us a contribution in YouTube. We don't get that every day, but very nice of him. I'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. And thank you for trading with me today. Bye, traders. See you, Michael.
Yeah, see you tomorrow, Meir. Guys, we have the full lunch session, and then the news coming out, the FOMC statement coming out, also the conference call. I don't know if it's called a conference call or live, doesn't matter, at 2 p.m. So everybody's bracing for that. That's why you see and we see the market now consolidating at the lows. It's actually not a surprise. I mean, most of the time we don't move much ahead of the news. This is probably the biggest news this year. I don't say probably, for sure, the biggest news this year, and maybe the biggest news since COVID. So that's major.
Guys, I just came back for a second here. I for some reason, I just forgot to post my P&L today. I'm not going to take the charts. I'm going to post it on, I don't know, where it comes out, Instagram and stuff. But just for your knowledge, I'm down just under $3,000 today. So not a huge down day. I have a big loser in Akamai, a winner in Boeing, a loser in Marna, a winner in Netflix, still going. A loser in Neo, a small loser in Neo, and a winner in StarBucks. So the end result today, I'm down $2,900. Not a big losing day. Managed to get back. I was down more than that. I think I was closer to 10 grand or something like that today. But right now, just 3 grand. Sorry, I forgot to post it. I will post it on Instagram and Facebook. See you guys.
See you tomorrow, Mayor. So I was talking about the Fed announcement. Sometimes the market surprise or can deliver a surprise move ahead of the Fed. I don't see it happening today with the market already losing volumes and posting itself at the lows. If we're looking for trades right now, I mean, Akamai, what a beautiful move in Akamai from the VWAP up now nearly $1.50. But I was looking actually for short trades, not for long trades. But this definitely Akamai is interesting piece of work today. Big gap down and trading higher, so it's not a gap down and go, it's the opposite. Guys, you were talking about JCI. JCI dropped under 54 for maybe 2 minutes and immediately moved up. So what's going to happen with JCI? It can also move up and reverse higher over the VWAP. Also a possibility. I don't see like a clear session in JCI, being that the stock is moving sideways for the past hour, basically sits at 54 plus 50 cents or down 50 cents since 10 in the morning. So an hour and a half at this point, nearly an hour and a half. So if you see anything interesting that you think it's worth trading, post it. Keep in mind we don't want to be aggressive into the Fed announcement, as we don't expect a lot of price action. I don't want to say we don't expect anything, but there will be movers. Just we need to be picky, or very picky. So the worst stocks in the market are worth shorting or buying if they are cheap. I mean, you want to see an amazing reversal, watch XP. XP up nearly $2 from the lows. So that's a stock that I'm watching, but obviously now it's very extended. Which one? HZNP. Let's take a look. HZNP. Oh, what the hell is that? A big gap down and go. Actually, a huge gap down and go. The stock is still down, moving up. Well, the spreads are, let's call them okay, but there was an entry, I think, at 90 using the VWAP. Now I don't see a new entry point in HZNP. Also watching AMD, which has been a disaster after the gap up, basically selling off all day. As usual, I'm watching JD, Apple. Apple is not going to do anything until the news. LTA Gem is one of the best movers today. I don't know where it was posted, but I think this one is definitely a trade. I don't see an entry point other than 27.20 at this point, maybe down to the VWAP. I'm not sure at this point. The blue line is the VWAP. That's one of the few indicators that I keep. I think also Meir keeps only one indicator on the chart. Being most of the time indicators are just blurring your chart and preventing you from seeing the real price action. So I suggest those who want to trade with indicators, better trade without indicators. See the real stuff, then don't trust any indicator to help you, which sometimes they do. I don't know. I use only the VWAP. Stopped using all the other indicators many years ago. Guys, other stocks to watch, Uber and Lyft, that dropped on, I guess, catastrophic outlook. I was listening to CNBC, and this is really, really weird. The guys on CNBC, exactly after the Uber report came out, were, wow, excited. The outcome is not, not that exciting, though. Bad day for Lyft, down, what, 30%? 32%. Wow, this is big time. Yeah, AMD is also a disaster. The market is moving lower, and being that it's moving lower, no reason to believe that AMD is cheap right now. Probably not cheap. Maybe very expensive. Depends what's going to happen on the Fed. So for long plays, I would watch Akamai, maybe LTAGM, although I don't see an entry point right now. Again, guys, don't be aggressive. This is a very slow moving market with basically everybody awaiting the news that are going to come out in 2 hours. Basically, today we lost all the gains of yesterday, but we're still trading within the range of yesterday, so nothing happened. Nothing, I mean, aggressive happened. Guys, those who want to trade financials, Morgan Stanley is probably the primary target. I don't see an entry point, but I'm watching it. Maybe over 85. Again, not sure. Even CrowdStrike is getting hammered today, so that's bad. TMDX is on fire, but there is no entry point right now. Also, it's very spready, trades very low volumes. I would watch for a pullback, Peter. There were a couple of great entry points actually early on. I don't see one right now, or a new entry point. NVIDIA is no longer the winner that it was until 3 months ago. Period. I don't want to say it's a loser, but no longer the winner that it once was. Let's take a look at Starbucks. Starbucks started strong. You know what? It can reverse over 78.50 long. That's the only trade that I see right now in Starbucks. If at all, over 78.50 long, risking, I don't know, 20 cents. It's not worth risking a lot in this market. Any lunch we do try not to risk a lot. This is especially true today. Tesla? No, Tesla is dead like the rest of the market. Nothing happening in Tesla. And of course, there will be trades in Tesla, probably over probably over 895, under 885. Guess what? I don't know. I mean, I know it's not going to happen right now, or most likely won't happen right now. Unless somebody is going to come out of the news or Fed room or newsroom or the meeting and say something to one of his friends that owns Tesla. Weird stuff is happening today. One group of stocks can work better than the other, which is meaning small caps. This group can really work better because they don't need the market. They know they don't need a lot of volume or a lot of money. I'm talking about XP here, which is killing it. Wow. Guys, remember VERU? VERU, we used to trade it almost on a daily basis. It's coming back to life today. I would watch VERU for obviously a long trade, but I don't have an entry right now. But definitely a stock that can move a lot during lunch. TUP short, let's take a look. TUP short. Tupperware. It's always a tricky stock, this TUP garbage. Tupperware. Yeah, looks good. I mean, the risk is 10 cents for a short under 12. I'm trying not to trade TUP. Oh, it's always going to go the opposite way, where you think it's going to go long, they're going to trick it and play with the level 2. I'm not a fan. Also, a $12 stock, who needs it? We can easily find, I hope we'll be able to find eventually better trades. Starbucks, yeah, looks good. Starbucks looks good. Anything that's a partial in this horrible environment is immediately a good trade. So guys, if you see a new trade, lost it, or any trade, cruise liners, you mean what, like RCL, CCL, NCLH? Or you mean, I don't know, shipping lanes? Those? Like we're moving higher from the lows. I mean, very slowly, but that's pretty much what we're going through right now. Craig posted an Ethereum trade. Okay, so now we're moving higher. Tesla, Apple reacted. I just said a couple of minutes ago, maybe somebody knows something and has friends in the right places. I forgot to look at Facebook actually today. Yeah, let's throw JD out and switch to Facebook, which can be a better mover and will be probably a better mover today. JCI, let's take a look. I think JCI is still dead at 54. I don't know, the stock has no trend at all. I mean, you think it's moving up, it's not. You think it's moving down, it's back. I don't know. This is not worth watching or trading. I would go long over 54.50 if at all. I don't know if it's going to get there. Again, it's like not doing anything normal or clear or Yeah, exactly. It's in the middle of the range after the huge 12% gap down and refuses to comply. Airbnb also started with a nice gap. Look at it. It's a disaster zone. Yes. Moving into the Fed, financials are going to be probably, and the technology, the biggest winners of the Fed announcement if we move up. Alibaba, I don't think there's anything there. It's under the VWAP and it's not moving. Not even with the market. It's dead. Yeah, Apple is strong, but not even Apple is going to do anything. I think until the Fed. On my watch list, Bitcoin very weak, PayPal very weak, biotech's weak, semi is weak, China is weak. Only financials and energy is strong, relatively strong. LTA gem off the VWAP. It actually touched the VWAP, broke down, moved up. It's already like 20 cents away from the VWAP. I don't know. It's like not very clear. Expedia is very strong today. Sorry, yeah, no, it's not Expedia. EXPD, Expeditors, not Expedia. My mistake. Now at the highs of the day, but no entry there in Expedia. Sorry, in Expeditors, which is a different stock, of course. Looks like Uber and Lyft are moving up, so there are buyers in Uber and Lyft. Despite, I mean, maybe because of the huge gap down. For those who want to watch for a trade there, well, we moved up like 20 minutes. Now we hit the view up, back down. Probably we're going to move back down. Again, JCI dropped under 54. So again, the long trade over the view up or the 54.50, not applicable. I'm still searching for trades. Can't find anything that I like to trade right now. SunPower is great, but no entry point there. Nice move in JCI, 50 cents. Not bad. Now, of course, I regret not even paying attention to the stock. Yeah, it broke now 53.50. Weird. Why is it happening now with actually the market moving up? Makes no sense. Anyway, who cares? Like, done. You know, there was one good thing about the trade in JCI, the bear flag. The bear flag was worth a 10-cent risk only. That was the good thing about this trade. Now I'm watching it, of course, in retrospect, which is easier than real life. Guys, if you see anything that's worth, I mean, this would have been a great trade, JCI, in that respect. But I had an excuse for not trading it. That's an unbelievable chop. I mean, had I paid attention to the 10-cent risk, the trade would have been a good one, or reasonable one. Let's see if we have anything else to work with. I would again look for small caps that have good volume. That's EHTH is a candidate. EHTH. Let me check it out. EHTH. Maybe over 1020. The VWAP is at 1040. So EHTH, great volume. We can look for a 1020 entry there. If it gets there, EHTH. The risk, I would say no more than 20 cents, hopefully less, but yeah. That's a trade that most likely won't matter. If the volume is going to pick up, the SPY is not going to be an issue here. It's only day traders are going to be piling in this one. Tupperware finally dropped, but that's not an applicable trade right now. Okay, guys, we have to buy Uber, I think. The question is where? Uber or Lyft? Or maybe, or maybe do nothing and wait for the news. We still have a couple of hours, I think. Well, it's going to be a long land session here. And the SPY is actually changing direction every bar now. Up, down, nothing matters. CVS, let's take a look. Wow, CVS breakout over 98? Really? Beautiful. But it's already there. It had a nice breakout pattern, also a nice reversal pattern. Yeah, good show in CVS. Uber reported already, and the numbers were ugly. That's why it's down, I don't know, 25%? Well, actually, Uber is down only 9. You know what? I think maybe it's reporting Lyft, or I'm sure that reported Lyft is down 31%. So I don't know about Uber, but probably it's catching up to Lyft, probably. Very nice move in, very nice trade in CVS. I would have traded CVS. I don't think we have anything interesting right now. Basically, nothing is moving. Yeah, the SPY is stuck at the VWAP. I mean, why is it a surprise? It's not a surprise. AUST? What do you mean AUST? Open. It's an IPO or anything like that? What the hell is that? Looks like it lacks everything. I'm not sure this is an IPO. It looks more like a SPAC. I suggest staying away from it. It looks very skittish, spready, I don't know, weird. Yeah, let's prepare. I mean, there's nothing now to prepare. It's too early, but we can easily prepare. Let's see if I have anything other than the normal stocks right now. Hold on a second. Can we go with LYFT? LYFT over the round number? LYFT over 21. Oh. Yeah, I mean, all the stocks are moving away. If the SPY manages a couple of cents to the upside, there is a move. That's it, though. Guys, you want to see an amazing mover? Take a look at SWKS. Skyworks. I think it's semiconductor stock, but take a look at this move now. Not to mention Apple and Tesla now riding 10 minutes up with the market, or in this case only 3. Wow. If I'm looking back at Tesla, we talked about I think 895, but Apple, hard to pinpoint entry points with this very narrow range chop. Very tough to find entry points. I mean, I wish I was long Apple. Okay, we are in the middle of the range, turning maybe green. Are we green? Yeah, we are green on both on the SPY we are green, the NASDAQ not yet. The NPH spiked? I don't see any spike there, really. The NPH, it's still under 10 or at 10. The entry should be over 1020. Okay, so if we were looking for short trades, not happening. We're moving very slowly, but the direction is again up. Let me see if we can find guys, the breakout in Expedia is 109. That's of course a power play. I don't know if it's gonna get there, and again, it looks very extended, but that's a trade that I will follow, Expedia. Now, what's weird about the market right now is that technology stocks are really working nicely. Financial stocks way lagging right now. Maybe that's a signal for after the Fed. both Facebook, Twitter, sorry, not Twitter, Apple, and well, Tesla is lagging, but Apple and Facebook are at the highs of the day. Obviously, great candidates to trade if the market runs up following the Fed announcement later on. Yeah, and continues running Facebook. $5 from more than $5, $6 from the lows. That's 3% up from the lows. That's great for those who are in the trade. Well, let's put it this way. I'm surprised. We have a trend over lunch. I don't think anybody expected that. I wasn't expecting anything like that. Well, somebody is talking. It's possible that somebody is talking, and that's actually a good thing to spread around the risk before the news. Maybe that those some I mean the move is on a relatively good volume. So again, who knows what's going on? Maybe those who enter right now are going to be paying the price later. It's also a possibility. Wow, this is super nice. Both Facebook and Apple killing it. Now, there is a verdict in the Johnny Depp case? How can it be? I mean, this case should go for months. This is the best entertainment in town. Don't tell me it's over. Fed announcement zeros at 2 p.m. in an hour and a half. Well, I think finally we have an entry in Akamai long. 101.50, support 101. That can be an interesting trade. The other option is to wait for it back to the VWAP level, that's 150. So either you wait for 101.50 or you wait for a pullback to 150. Obviously, the pullback will be a cheaper, easier trade. Yeah, what a move in the SPY from 414, which are the lows of the, well, actually no, those are not the lows of the year. Those are yesterday's lows. Yesterday's lows 413.39, today's lows 413.70. Well, let's call it even. Lows of the year now on the SPY are 404. Okay, that's talking is cheap. Let's see what happens when the real stuff is going to come out in about what? Now an hour and a half. So guys, those who don't want to be here, please don't be here. Take a break and come back fresh 10 minutes or 15 minutes before 2 p.m. LL. I'm surprised. LL is $12. You kidding me? I remember it a couple of days ago. We traded it, or I was watching it. It was 15. Just a couple of days ago. Actually, a day ago. Sorry, 2 days ago. Weird. Let's take a look, guys, at LTHM. That's one of the winners today. Now it's stuck under 27. And basically the next resistance is 27.20. obviously there's something wrong with NVIDIA and the whole semiconductor sector since the beginning of this year, basically. Well, I don't know. Should I buy Apple at 161.60? It looks ridiculous. I missed on at least $1 of movement here. Facebook is building a bull flag, and Tesla is also running towards the highs of the day. I don't know. I don't feel confident with this pre-move, let's call it. Okay. I'm not sure if Baba is the right candidate. It's very weak and lagging the market. You think Baba is easy money? I'm not sure. Let's take a look. It's never easy money, but whatever. Well, at least it moved up above the VWAP from 98 to 99. The volumes and the ranges in Baba today are ridiculous. I mean, it only moved because of the move up in the market. Where was a good entry? Maybe 98.10 or 20? Maybe. I'm not sure. You know, actually, sometimes, or in this market, the good movers are the gap downers. I mean, the long good movers are gap downers. You want to see one such move? Take a look at them. Where is it? SWKS and MTCH. Still negative. Both of them are still negative, but looking good. I mean, looking long. Definitely looking long. I can't believe that Morgan Stanley is such a loser. Boeing, let's take a look. Hold on a second, guys. I have some charting issues. Boeing, let's take a look. Boeing. Short, you mean, I hope. 153.4. You mean long? I won't trust it now with the market pulling back for a long play. It was a reversal, beautiful from 150, 150. That was a very low risk trade. Take a look at now. Of course, you can buy it at 153.50 or whatever. Use 153 as support, but take a look at the reversal play. The reversal play was amazing. Very low risk also. That would have been great for you, I think. Yeah, but the VWAP is way lower. I don't think the VWAP is any factor right now in Boeing. It's been run over, and basically the market is the only thing that is important right now. The SPY is the king, and will continue to be king until the news are gonna surface. Of course, Boeing can be a reasonable trade following the news. Looks like we are again one-dimensional, looking only for long trades. The news in 1 hour now and 10 minutes. My deadline for a trade is now. If I cannot take a trade now, probably I won't go ahead and trade anything into the news. I mean, not going to enter a trade 10 or 15 minutes before. Looks like we are going to continue moving up. I wish there was an entry point. I don't see an entry point in Apple or Tesla or Facebook. Or Morgan Stanley. So guys, if you see something beautiful that's going to be a winner into the news, go ahead. Okay, let's watch EHTH 1020. Stop loss under 10. But we'll need, I mean, this stock has no volume at all right now. This one needs to be picking up a lot of volume. I mean, this is not going to cut it. This absolutely zero move. Whatever. Maybe the move over 1020 will pick in, it's going to pick in some volume. If if it gets there. Now there's a big seller at 10.10. So ENTH nothing. Okay, guys, another trade that's possible, LTA gem over 2720. LTA gem over 2720 looks very strong. I mean, if it breaks that level, it can really run. But LTA gem, this LTA gem is crazy. So volatile and nuts. So 2720, I don't think it has, it has much to do with the market, but if it gets there, it can really move a lot. Also, I'm hoping. The risk in LTA gem, 20 cents. Now it's back to the round number. It was a couple of cents away from triggering, unbelievable. Now it's dropping like, well, that's clear. The only stocks that are moving up are Tesla, Facebook, and Apple. The rest of the market is not good. Unable to find any buyers. Of course, there are plenty of other stocks that can move, but I'm not only watching a very small, limited number of stocks. Yeah, Facebook continues and continues. It's not easy to find an entry point in Facebook right now. It's other than the breakout trade. Yeah, 212 was a good entry because it carried like less than $0.50 risk at 212. Yeah, that was a very good entry. Yeah, we broke the highs of the day, turned green on both indexes right now. Let me take a look at JP Morgan. I mean, Morgan Stanley is at the highs. JP is very not very lagging the market. There is an entry at 124.70 or 65. I won't take it. I'm not going to take a breakout now. If anybody's in a trade and you can let the market carry it, that's fine. But entering now a new trade, I don't know, looks very risky. Okay, guys, watch. Hold on a second. Where is the LTA gem? It's near the entry. For a split second, I stopped watching it, and now it broke. The stop loss is not 20 cents. It's 26.89. I mean, unbelievable. And the target 27.50. 27.50. Now the partial can easily be taken under 27.50 or under 27.60 if it continues higher. Hopefully it will. Okay, partial in LTA gem. I mean, LTA gem is, I mean, finally it picked up some volume. You can see that the move was on good volume. Too bad it doesn't have any like continuation at this point. Well, at least those who missed the trades in Facebook and Tesla can take now a partial in LTHM, or if you are in JCI, I would wait for 53.70. I mean JCI short 54. The target will be, I don't know, a cool 30 cents. That's not bad. Stop order disappearing by itself. Well, we haven't seen that one yet. Self-disappearing orders should not happen in 2022. If you have this type of issue, contact support. I mean, this is something that should never happen and should not happen. Unless it's a demo platform that has, it's a demo platform or a real platform. Because if it is a demo platform, I don't know, maybe a real platform? I don't know. Sounds totally weird. Yeah, contact support ASAP. Actually, PM Gabe, he's here in the room and he's gonna take care of it for you. I mean, he's our platform support guy. Stop loss in the trade in LTA gem at the entry. Maybe we can get more. I mean, partial, we got one partial. Second partial, maybe 27.80 or 75. This stock can move a lot with or without the market. Take profit is a limit order, so maybe it didn't reach the limit. But a stop loss is a market order. It cannot disappear. You know, it's like I don't think I've heard this one before. An order that you placed and did not cancel. I mean, maybe you canceled it. Go take a look at where can you see it. If you have positions, working orders, let me check where you can actually check yourself first before calling others. Let me see. There is, hold on a second. Terminal, watch list, order history. I think order history, working orders, order entry, time and sales, field orders. I think orders history is where you should check. Orders history. Well, now a nasty 5-minute, 2 5-minute bars back to 417. That should be actually a good thing. Taking profits for those who are long Facebook, Tesla, or any long trade in a market stock, and don't trade anymore with actually maybe there is enough time for a trade, but we have like 50 minutes left. 27.18 is my, or 15, the stop loss on the second partial in LTA gem, which failed to deliver a good move. I mean, one partial is fine, but that's not a good move. Yet. BABA, let's take a look. I'm kind of tired at looking at Boeing, Baba. It's such a disappointing mover. I don't know, the trend is higher. Why would you short? I don't see a short. The trend is still higher. Stick to the long play. I mean, I would look for other stocks. It's not like a winner or anything like that. HTH continues to be dead. Under $10, the move over 10 failed. So the 1020 is still, still alive. SOUN? SOUN. I think we traded it yesterday, didn't we? SOUN? I don't know. I don't see anything interesting. It's a complicated setup there. Very low volume day. On top of that, good uptrend. Then a big pullback. I don't know. It's spready. Well, not that spready, but spready. Wow, what an ugly pullback in this LTA gem. Okay, out of the second partial. So again, partial territory, but nothing more. Starbucks had a nice move from the 78.50. Wow, $2 move in Starbucks? Are you kidding me? From the near, well, that was a good trade. Yeah, in retrospect, a beautiful trade in Starbucks. And this one, has so much potential on the daily. Maybe it will continue after the Fed. I mean, why not? Now it shows a huge hammer on the daily. So the entry was cheap. Breaking over the highs won't be a big deal on earnings day. Okay, looks like the HTH is dying or faking it. I'm not sure. Yeah, Airbnb is hideous. Nobody volunteered to trade MTCH, guys? Match? That's Tinder and stuff. What a great move from the lows of the year. And engulfing, and this stock, those patterns are very powerful. This is a big miss, MTCH. And you know what? It's a bit spready, but I mean, now it's too extended. I suggest with 35 minutes left to the news, no reason to take new trades. Or I don't see a reason. Wow, JCI, what a piece of work that stock is. Not gonna use foul language here, but it is. Yeah, most likely Apple, Facebook, Tesla, those are the winners. I think that's the way to look for, following the move. The question is, of course, we almost never have a one-sided move, so it's always up, down, and then up, and then finally the result. Which can be nothing. Eventually, we may end up moving up and down, and then ending up pretty much where we are right now. So there are no guarantees that we're going to move higher aggressively or lower aggressively. Guys, I think EHTH totally failed. I mean, I'm canceling my order. It was in the platform at 10:21. I'm canceling it. and that's it. Yeah, we totally stopped moving. With now 30 minutes, exactly 30 minutes to the news. Guys, those who did not take a break, take a break and come back in 20 minutes. There's nothing here in the next 20 minutes unless, you know, a miracle happens. Most likely won't happen. Of course, I forgot about the 101.50 Akamai trade. Now I'm watching it. Well, Amir is not in the room for more than, I think, 6 months, maybe a year. More than a year, I think. I don't know. I don't know why. He just left to do his own stuff. I'm sure he's still trading. He has posts on Facebook. You can find him on Facebook. Yeah, you can follow him on Facebook, I'm telling you. So where is my next trade? Or I'm gonna be doing nothing until not only 2, because there's gonna be lots of volatility and almost well, not I want to say impossible to trade, but very tough to trade after the news, immediately after. AMD looks good over 95, but I'm not sure the timing is very good. The timing is not good. We have 25 minutes left. I mean, Apple is at the highs of the day. Definitely, that's where the strength is. It can easily move over 95, 20 cents and then drop. So I would suggest, the risk is nearly $1 on this trade also. So doesn't look good. Or doesn't look great, let's put it this way. We traded LTA gem a couple of times today already. I'm not going to buy it anymore. The good trades are from the VWAP up, not at resistance. I mean, it failed so many times. We had one good trade over lunch, but that was it. HLF short. Let's take a look. I don't know. I don't see any technical pattern in HLF since it broke 25. And guys, remember, you have like minutes, 20 minutes away to the news. Well, we'll see about the song. Or the lady. I don't guarantee a lady is going to come out. We'll see about that. Jinx AMD, I don't think so. I mean, AMD is not the best pick today. Not the best pick. The best pick is pictured here in the room. AMD, sorry, Facebook, Apple, Tesla. Why would you want to buy AMD when you have winners written on Apple, Facebook, Tesla? You have also, hold on a second, Starbucks. Akamai has an uptrend. I wish I didn't forget about the 101.50. That was really, really bad. That was an easy $1 trade in Akamai. Yeah, now I'm watching this garbage, Boeing. Oh, take a look at Akamai. We talked about this trade. I don't know why I forgot about it, but I just did. Sometimes I'm just posting the trades. This time I didn't. Take a look at this 101.50. Clear tested round number level because I think because it broke 101. Probably because of that I stopped watching it. Anyway, that's in the books right now. So now we're trading a $1 range in expectation of the news. Again, 17 minutes now, I think. So anybody that has a trade that's not a big winner into the news, you need to close it. If you have a big winner, you want to take the risk, that's doable. But if you don't have a big winner, I mean, if you have a small cap, it doesn't matter. I don't think it's going to matter much. But if you don't have a small cap like a market stock, those are going to be very volatile. Starting with the tech stocks and the financials. I don't know. I mean, it's going to be super risky to hold on to positions in the market stocks. I mean, if the announcement is going to be aggressive, I don't see Tesla not dropping 50 points, or Apple not dropping, I don't know, 2-3%. I don't think it's going to happen, but worst case scenarios, that's why you need to prepare. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that we continue higher. I mean, maybe the optimism following the move from the lows, I don't trust it, but we'll see in about what? Now 15 minutes. It's possible that the worst is already priced in. BYND did great. Yeah, but I mean, the stock is a shadow of its past performance. Once upon a time, it was a great mover. Now, sometimes it can move. Most of the time, it's trading 1 million shares. I mean, it used to trade 10 times as much. Yeah, nice trend. Even Dash managed a reversal from the lows today. And Dash, I think, is at all-time lows today. Following the IPO, over 250. Today, 75. Not bad. Okay, guys, now we're really getting closer. 10 minutes. Let me throw Akamai out and bring in the S&P 500. Move to the 5-minute bars and expect expect volatility. Let's see if there are any important headlines in the media. I don't see anything in the media. Starbucks can be a good trade. I'm not sure that that stock is done for the day. So it can be a good trade, but you know, who knows what's going to happen? I mean, if the market drops, no question, Starbucks drops. So there's not going to be a place to hide unless oil, maybe oil and some small caps. Most of the market cannot hide from this move. Probably all of the market cannot hide from this move. Highs of the day in Starbucks 80.80. So that's right now. Keep in mind, guys, that there are a couple of movements. I mean, the market's not going to be moving straight up or straight down. There's going to be an up move or a down move and then a reversal move. So unless the guy says, okay, forget about interest rates, we're staying at 0.5%, then the market's going to rally 10%. I don't think that's going to be happening. Probably the other way around. Morgan Stanley just dropped like a stone, way weaker than the market right now.
Good afternoon, traders. Hi, Michael. How are you today?
How are you, Aggie? Good. We're good. We're waiting for the news. Just what, 5 minutes now? 4 minutes?
Okay. Yeah, me too. No trade so far. Hi, guys. Hi, Tom, Larissa, Moritz. DVG. Hello. Mazdak, Julie, Eddie. Nice to see you again, traders. Yeah, big moves we are waiting now. in the next 1 hour, hopefully. Let's see. What do you expect, Michael? 0.5% rate hike or even higher?
Yeah, that's already priced in, so nobody cares about that. All the market cares is what's going to happen for the next of the year. What's the plan? Is the plan aggressive or is the plan, I don't know, let's call it supportive?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, DVG, hopefully it's going to work. The magic. Dawish Oscar, yes, I'm waiting for Dawish message from the Fed as well. And don't forget, traders, that at 2 p.m. we are going to have the decision on the rate hike. But after that, there will be the Biden speech. And at 2:30, it's going to be, I'm just going to take a look, FOMC press conference. This is the official name of that. So I am waiting for some hectic moves in the next 1 hour. Yes, DVG, exactly.
Guys, be very careful. There's going to be volatility. I suggest no reason to rush in any trade. Apple, Facebook, Tesla at the highs, with the market now moving to the highs a couple of minutes before the news. Yeah, we'll see what happens in about 2 minutes. So, well, not 2 minutes. We'll take, let's say, 2 minutes to the news and then an hour, maybe a little bit more for the markets to calm and digest the press conference. I don't know exactly when it starts, but takes normally 45 minutes.
Everything is pulling up. Yes, Oscar, Facebook is moving as everything else, but I agree with Michael that we can expect for some sudden moves to the upside and sudden change in the direction, and to the downside it can be very hectic. If you are new to trading and you never experienced the FOMC meeting or a rate hike especially, and you will see now how hectic it can work. And if you are not new to trading, you know exactly that the best thing is just stay on the sidelines. Hi, Steve. Yes, Dan, exactly. This is the speculator's paradise. Let's call it like that.
That's not only the market, there is the Forex market, futures, commodities, gold. I mean, everything is going to be moving very aggressively on this type of news. Gold is going to move. I think also Bitcoins are going to move, but obviously gold and the US dollar is going to be on the move. And what else? I don't know about oil. So the US dollar is going to be on the big move, and gold is going to be on the move. Basically everything. Futures are going to be on the move. Bonds. Okay. So
and it's happening. Wow, look at this, guys.
let's see if there's any headline.
$1 in 10 seconds on the SPY, up and down. Cannot see it yet on the Forex Factory. Just refresh it. 1% as I see. I mean, they did a 50 basis point.
So they did the what was projected, so that's okay. But now let's see what where we go from here.
Wow. So far up, Michael, but it can change in any second.
Yeah, it can change any second.
Yes, about this
Guys, I'm taking a short break.
Okay.
Eki, you want to take over the charts or leave mine? Up to you. Guys, I'm taking a short break and we'll come back in 15, 20 minutes.
Okay. All right, Michael. Thank you. Just going to take over the charts. Hey, traders. Just wanted to tell you that I was just talking about this in the guidance room as well, that if it's going to be the 50 basis point as it was predicted, might the market already priced it in? I mean, might it's not going to be any more harm on the news, but if we see like a 75 basis point or anything like that, this could have been a huge surprise. But, and yes, Michael just wrote that don't trade the news, please. Tom, I see XOM, but I would say that until these hectic moves are on the table, I would not touch anything. As it was predicted, I just go to the SPY and we can check it even in the 2 minutes. I like to follow it like that. You can see that the first move was up. Usually the second is down. And let's see what is going to be the third, because usually the third direction is going to be continued. But as I've told you, this is not going to be an easy decision now, because at 2:30 there will be the conference starting, and there will be Biden's speech as well, but I don't know if it's going to impact the markets at all. Okay, Oscar, let's see. I'm still not sure, traders. I'm still not sure. I would say if we can see the market to break over the highs, then play, maybe, yes. No trades on my side so far. Of course, if the market is moving up, I'm going to look for longs in AMD, NVIDIA, Netflix, PayPal, which I like. Facebook is crazy strong today. And maybe UPST. UPST was very strong today as well. It's still strong. 5.7% to the upside. 90 is a beautiful support on the UPST. So I'm going to Starbucks. Yes, at zeros, exactly. Starbucks as well. It's very nice and still plenty of the room to go here, especially here. But well, by the Starbucks is definitely over the high. By the AMD, we can take a look at this candle's high, which is the 90, 95, 35 area. Facebook is a little bit just over the high now. But yes, you are right, Starbucks can show some more strength, especially if you take a look at the 5 minutes chart, traders, on the Starbucks, and the volume bars in the last 2 hours is definitely for the buyers. So buyers just took the lead on the Starbucks. Not yet, Henry, not yet. We should see a break over the high. And a continuation, of course. Till this moment, we know only the info that it was a 50 basis points, so no more, not a 0.75 or a 75 basis points. So this is the only info what we have now, and let's see how the market is going to absorb this news. And of course, after that, the press conference. still did not break the high, as you can see with the S&P 500. Just making one green, one red, so not a clear direction so far. Down we move now, at this minute at least. Uh-oh, it's getting back to this consolidations low, 418. Ouch, this is almost a breakdown of the consolidation, traders. Wow, not a good news. Yes, Oscar, we do. Philip, at the moment, yes, it looks like we are moving to the downside. So first we moved up, now we are moving down. And I think if we definitely break the low of the day, this is going to be not even the low of the day, maybe the VWAP and the 415, because on the SPY, I think the 415 is another very strong support. In this case, we can say that, okay. Let's see, Philip. I've told you this is a little bit different now because we have a lot of things going on with the speech and conference and everything like that. So usually there is the rate hike and the conference, but now there will be a Biden speech, and after that it's going to be the press conference. It's not a usual rate hike decision procedure for today. Okay, Philip. In this trading environment, although I don't like to trade, to tell the truth, but if you like to trade during the news, which, as I told you, I think it's risky for me at least, but go only for scalps, traders, don't wait for several dollars, I mean, for continuation. Twitter. Did it break the daily consolidation as well? Oh, not yet. But yes, it looks like under 48.40, maybe continuation, but we need the market support on that as well. But very, very huge number of buyers or sellers here in the last 2 minutes. Facebook over 215 for a reversal, right? Let's see. Sometimes I switch to the 2 minutes when I see a very hectic move on the market. Well, based on the volume, I still see more buyers than sellers. But for the Facebook, as you know, it's like kind of a big stock of the triple Q. We need the market support as well. But yes, you are right. Over 215, there is a great chance for a reversal. Oh, really, Moritz? I did not know that. I was not in the room in the morning, so I missed this info. Okay. Yes, Emily, finally something is happening on the market. Lahiru, well, I like to use the 2 minutes chart because the range of the candles are really like high or wider range candles we have. And if I just look at the difference, if I just go to the 5 minutes chart, it's one 5 candle, 5 minutes candle, it has a really wide range, and I cannot read it very well. I can read a little bit better the 2 minutes chart. Yeah, he shorted more. It's okay. I get it. Okay, come on, market. Decide. So far, trader, the VWAP is holding the price beautifully, by the way. So there is still a chance to move to the upside, especially if we are going to move over the previous candle high, 418, and the previous high, which was the 418.50. We are going, and in this case, yes, maybe the 215 on the Facebook can print, but I would go rather just for a scalp on there as well, because as I've told you, it's still very fragile. Welcome, Lahiro. Okay. Buyers and sellers are fighting close. So far, everything is on the VWAP. I mean, however, the Apple is not, but the triple Q and the SPY just touched the VWAP and bounced from there. 20,000 at 48.57. 57. Okay. So let's see if he will print a really good money today. Yes, Oscar, 215 over the Facebook can be possible, but for that, as I've told you, we need the triple Q to continue this nice VWAP reversal, especially to break again over this 320. Yes, 320. So if we can break it for good, then I think that the Facebook over 215 could be a nice continuation. And I'm still okay with the AMD either over this 90, I would say 95.50 semi-round number, but the market still no decision as I see. BA checking over 153. It's getting over the VWAP again. It's an inside A on the daily, so I'm not sure. It's a bit hectic. I like AMD on Facebook better, to tell the truth, because the BA for me it's not obvious that this is strong today. However, the AMD was strong, okay, it did a big gap and then it pulled back, but we are over the VWAP, which is very important. When I'm looking for a long, I always like to go long in a stock which is very far away from the VWAP, I mean under the VWAP, and I'm going for a bottom reversal, or it is just over the VWAP. Now with the BA, we are just suffering around the VWAP, and since the start of the day, I would not say that this is obviously a strong stock. That's why I don't like the chances here that much. I see, Lucas. His thoughts on that, and I have to agree with that. However, I'm not going to short 25,000 Twitter. Okay, DVG. Okay, consolidation. We are building a consolidation. Market is turning a little bit down. But I would say only if we are going to break with the S&P 500 416 first, and with the triple Q the 417.50, and we can say that, okay, this is going to be a move to the downside. And might we are going to short Twitter under the low. Have to Meir a little bit. Desmi, no, the conference is going to start at 2:30, like in 40 minutes. Let's see exactly what's going to happen now. So FOMC statement, federal funds rate, and FOMC press conference. And I have seen, oh, Biden already spoke. Okay. Sorry, I missed this information. But somehow I thought it's not going to be very much impressive for the markets, but I would say this is going to be the FOMC press conference at 2:30. Yes, Nasdaq, exactly. I don't know, I just mixed the times. I thought he's going to speak somewhere like now, but no, he just spoke already at 11. We are turning down, now up. No clear direction yet, traders, but I really like the AMD call and the Facebook call. So yes, Nasdaq, exactly. It's not Trump. It's not Trump. That is obvious, I would say. And even Netflix looks very nice over 197.50. Of course, this is true to the downside as well. Facebook under 213. Netflix under 193.80 and the AMD under 93.20. So we have now, I would say, 50% chance to get to the downside for continuation or to the upside. We have the levels. Let's see who is going to win. Tesla short under 905. We are still above the VWAP. This is my problem with the Tesla short, Fabrizio. With the TSLA, I just check it in the 2 minutes chart. Yes, I realized Microsoft was very strong or weak. I don't know. Maybe under 903.80 there can be an entry, and adding under 899 on the Tesla if you want to short it. Enjoy your tea, DVG. Facebook, Avi, as I've told you on the Facebook, I see especially in the 2 minutes chart, two important opportunities. One nice long over 215 or a short under 213, but only for a scalp. So if it's going like a 50 cents, I'm going to grab some money because I'm not sure where the market is going to continue. We just touched the VWAP with the markets, which can be again opportunity for a reversal. So that's why I'm still not sure which way we are going to choose. Come on, Philip. Everyone is a real trader. We just do not have the same strategy. You're welcome, Avi. Somehow I feel that we are going to turn back to the upside. It very much definitely depends on Powell, guys, because if he's going to sound hawkish, and he very much likes this sound of hawkishness, then we are going to turn very, very red today. Okay, mRNA looks like a short as well, surprisingly, under 145.50. And we are pulling down, guys. Wow. Okay, looks like we are having a red day. At the end. Yes, Andrew, you are right. SPY is under the VWAP. We just broke down, and there are some more sellers who joined the part here. $319 on the triple QIC, but it's still very much conflicting price action for me traders. One red, one green, one red, one green, but now the direction is definitely to the red side. That's why I've told you that if you are trading this crazy price action so far, go only for scalps. No, Emilio, I'm not trading my own. I don't have my own room. It's very nice to from Scott. He's always telling that I have my own room. Well, this is just the guidance room, you know, in the mornings at 8:30 I'm starting, and we discuss a lot of things like what's happening in the economy, on the markets. We are looking through some trades as well for educational purposes, how to do the right trade management, position management, and so on. And on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm trading with the traders in the guidance room in the first 2 hours. But much more slower than here in the main room, the guys, because I'm calling much less trades and I'm explaining a lot my trades. So this is like a kind of an educational trading room. Oh, thank you, Julie. There is a link. Clifton always puts in the link time to time in the room. Thank you, Clifton. And here you can join every day. You are very much welcome, traders. And we see another VWAP reversal, guys. So I would say, in this case, this can be real. So I'm going to call the AMD over the 95.40, like this one. But as I've told you, only for a scalp, because I am afraid of Powell, to tell the truth. I am not sure in the Facebook, to tell the truth. I like the AMD better because we have the VWAP and it is just in the middle of the channel of today's channel. So we have a chance to go straight to 98 and then for a continuation. Thank you, Moritz. Yes, because you can take a lot of questions regarding anything like trade management, strategies, platform even, so anything. Okay, traders, so I see a nice VWAP reversal, a second VWAP reversal on the market, but we still have like a lower high. We just take a look at the 2 minutes even. We can see that we have a high here, a second high, and let's see what's going to be the third high. It's going to stay like a lower high, and we are in trouble again. And 5 minutes to go till Powell. Let's see, Oscar. Let's see, hopefully. Netflix. Oh, Netflix is up and down move, nothing serious. PayPal down. And SPY is trying to get a bit stronger. We are still on 50-50, guys. I can't believe this. little bit more chance to the upside because now we are over the VWAP, but still no decision yet. Now Starbucks back to the 80. Oh, this 80 was a nice reversal point on the Starbucks. I just missed it. Wow, oil stocks are strong. Guys, look at XOM. All right, we are moving up again. Traders, we are moving up. Ooh, big move. AMD is getting closer. Guys, Facebook is not bad either. Stop loss on the Facebook, I would put it under 213. So over 215 if you like to take it. And the AMD only over 95 and 40. But as I've told you, take it serious, the risk management at this time, because still anything can happen. So Facebook is in. If you took it, I would take a partial near 216. AMD is not in yet. Checking BA. BAC is up as well. Nice formation on BAC. Market, come on, continue, please. 2 minutes till the press conference is going to start. AMD is not filled yet. As I've told you, I like AMD over Facebook, and I'm not going to trade two big stocks at the same time. One is enough. Tesla over 9. Oh, it's already broke up. At 9:15, it's a bigger resistance on Tesla, Oscar. Or then, sorry. Let's see, we still need to break the high of the day for a really clear continuation. CMCSA is strong as well. Airbnb coming back after this huge yesterday drop. Starbucks getting back to the highs. Just missed this $80 reversal. Let's see, Oscar. I guess you are in a long there then. I'm afraid market is waiting for Powell. This is not good. Still no trades for me, traders. AMD is not in yet. And market is still very hectic, unfortunately. Let's see any headlines here. Market watch. Fed lifts interest rate by half point. Sets June launch for sell-off of 9 trillion bond stockpile. Wow, that's a big number. So we should pull back a little bit at least till this time. Oh no, we are pulling down again. Very crazy. Okay, guys, Fed conference just started. Here is on the CNBC, as you can see, we can watch it. If someone is watching it and is going to hear something interesting, please just let us know. No trade still. Here is the speech. Balance sheet cuts to rise to 95 billion monthly in September. Wow, it's a lot. Along with the move higher in rates, the central bank indicated it will begin reducing asset holding on its 9 trillion balance sheet. I have to tell you, these are not really good news so far. Yes, it is, Oscar. If AMD is breaking this low of 93, of course, I'm going to delete my entry. And this is the time when we should look for shorts as well, guys. Let's see, Twitter. Twitter under the low is not a bad play if we are going to continue to the downside. Market halted by the VWAP for the third time, but usually if it's going to fail now, this is the third time of the touch of the VWAP, then definitely we are going to continue to the downside, so be careful. This is definitely a very hard trading environment at the moment. And first, I see more sellers than buyers, guys, on the market. Tesla looks nice, by the way, under 988. Ooh, it's already broke down. Sorry, too late. And of course, no AMD long so far. Market broke down. That's it. I think we have the direction, but of course, surprises still can happen during this half an hour. No relief for the markets at all. Craziness on the highest level. Very nice. I just missed this nice breakdown, unfortunately. If you are in, I would take a partial 895, stop loss over 900 and let it run. You could get into the Tesla on time because I was too slow to call it. And I would take a $3 stop loss over 900 and let it run. Starbucks near to the VWAP, checking. We are pulling back again. I would say this is more than bipolar. Unbelievable. Okay, Starbucks. Nice. 79.80. Maybe over 80.25. I would not buy it before. You did not? Okay. Yeah, it's out. By the way, when I am scalping like that, I'm out 80% of my share size. For example, now on the Tesla, $3, 80% out, and stop loss just over 900, and that's it. And yeah, it's out now. this is like a scalp. So I like to give a little bit more chance for the second run, but much lower chance than by a general or ordinary trade, because this is definitely not a usual trade. But nice, very nice NASDAQ. Okay, market is over the VWAP again. Beautiful bear trap so far. NVDA up, down, Netflix up, down. Oh my goodness, such a crazy, ugly price action, traders. I can barely read it. Market is fighting hard to stay over the VWAP. Not with a great success so far. Any more news? Nothing yet. Market is building a beautiful consolidation in the VWAP. This can be a sign for a reversal, VWAP reversal, or another break to the upside, getting close to break the lows. Market doesn't seem to want to calm down at the moment, unfortunately. PayPal, nothing. Chinese stocks are down as well. Okay. I'm going to get a fun trade on the TQQQ traders over 38.26 for a long, if the market is breaking this consolidation. But small size, and really with this, I am taking a break out on this small consolidation on the VWAP on the market. On the SQQQ, TQQQ, sorry. SQQQ is going up and the market is going down. Well, the stop loss is really big, like at least 60-70 cents. Facebook is back, as you can see. No, let's see. Ten minutes went by. Here comes the TQQQ. Come on. Okay. I want to see like a 40 cents. Maybe I'm greedy. Sorry, it's going to be enough. Yes, NASDAQ is the same. Hopefully it's going to be continued here. Ah, come on. Yes, Andre, I totally agree. It's very crazy. Can't believe it's going to go down again. Yes, it seems like it really cannot come down. This is not good, guys. Cannot give a nice price action to us. Come on, market, fight. SBUX is getting back towards to the highs as well. Yes, it's very weird because usually it comes down after like a, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, but now looks like it just cannot come down, which is not a good sign for sure. Okay, another run to the upside. Hopefully we can take a partial here, traders. Here we come. Be ready to take a partial on the TQQQ. Yes, baby. Okay, I'm just taking a partial, stop loss to break even and let it run. Okay, just took my partial on the TQQQ. Stop loss to break even and let it run. Beautiful, thank you. Thanks, Power. Oh. Nice on Facebook, guys. Beautiful. If you took it on 215 and were just okay with this ugly noise what the market did. Ooh, we will have $1 here. Okay, I put my stop loss just under 38.50 traders and let it run the rest. I think we can even touch the 40 if this price action is going to stay. However, as we could see, it's not sure it's going to stay, unfortunately. We just broke the high with the S&P 500 at least, not with the triple Q. Yet. Beautiful on Facebook, guys. Beautiful on Facebook. I would take a partial on the around the 217 and let it run. $1 reached on TQQQ. Come on. Nice trade so far. It's still going. SBUX is over the high as well. Facebook reached the 217. And the first red candles I see now. But with this volume, I don't know if they're going to win at all. SBUX looks nice over the high as well, but I don't know. Market just went up a lot. And the triple Q still did not break the highs. Okay, TQQQ high is 39.60 on the TQQQ. I'm going to take another partial on 39.50 round and then to let it run. Okay. Oh, here we are, second partialing point and checking for UMVDA. Everything is going up. Yes, over 195, it was beautiful. Sorry, I was just looking at the TQQQ. Okay, I did not push the partialing point yet on the TQQQ. Woohoo, guys, we will have a $2 on the TQQQ. Yes, Oscar, hopefully it's going to be the, okay, 40, we just get 40. If we are going under 39.80 with the TQQQ, I'm going to sell half of my remaining position. If 40 is going to hold, that can be a $2 or even more. SPY is over the high, triple Q is over the high. Oh, I'm in AMD. I forgot to cancel my entry. Okay, I'm in AMD as well, guys. All right, come on, under 39.90. I'm going to take a partial on the TQQQ. Let's see, and buy the AMD. Let's see if 96 can hold. Okay, here we are. Took my partial, my second partial in TQQQ. Stop loss just under 39, and you can just let it run. Here comes AMD, if you are in with me. And here comes where I get in somewhere here. I would like $1 from this one, to tell the truth. Let's see if we can get it. Everything is on the run, Desni. Everything is on the run. It's unbelievable. Okay. All right. This AMD surprisingly is not going that strong as the NVDA or the others. I'm going just a small partial to take a small partial. I don't like this price action too much. But in the meantime, everything is going, but this is not that much. Okay, last chance for the AMD. Ooh, Twitter. I forgot the Twitter. You're right. Oh my goodness. Oh, where was his short? At 48.50 something? Ouch. Very nice on the Facebook, guys. If you took it, beautiful. Guys, I'm taking a partial on the AMD. I don't know if it can do more. AMD partial done, stop loss just under 95.40 and let it run, okay? Yeah, Twitter is everything is moving up. Like I cannot see a stock which is not moving up. Of course, the ETFs like the SQQQ and the others are not, but anything else is just to the moon. Netflix was the nice call as well, over 197. Okay, AMD I did a partial, stop loss to 95.40. 48.57. Thank you, NASDAQ. This is painful, I would say. Okay, traders, any other trades on your side? So I had AMD and the triple Q. I forgot to close or cancel the AMD. And I think I made a right decision to take the partial here. 80% is out of AMD, stop loss just slightly under the break even. And TQQQ is still in. And my stop loss on the TQQQ is going to be under 30, not even 39, 39.50, because if I think we are coming back, then this is going to go back even to 39 if it's breaking the 39.50. Very nice of you, NASDAQ. Let's see. Shorted triple Q on 324, but oh, okay. Let's see if you are right in this. Quick $1. Ah, you are out already. Okay. DVG, you're watching on the 422.86. This SPY, it was a very sudden move to the upside, but the price action now it's very strong for the buyers, traders. So I don't know if we can continue here, but looks very nice so far. Okay. I have only one partial left on TQQQ and the partial left on AMD. I don't know, Philip. I don't know if he's trading. Come on, AMD. Get 97 for us as well. Okay, Netflix is breaking out as well. It's very tempting to take it over the high, by the way, because we are just over 200. I don't know. This is just this little greedy devil is sitting on my shoulder, guys. To get a Netflix long over 230. Just a fun size for a scalp, maybe. Yes, Facebook is crazy, 220. Even Tesla is getting to the highs. UPST is getting to the highs. Everything, Daniel, everything is up. I see like no stop. And new breakout on the market, guys. Everything is breaking out. Apple is close to the highs. And Triple Q and the SPY already broke out. And I just took a fun share size on the Netflix over 230. I had no time to call it. Sorry for that. I'm going just for like $1 there. And then let's see for continuation. Maybe I'm going to leave it for a swing. Beautiful Facebook, guys. If you took it over 215, you are in a $5. Okay, here we come with the Netflix. Now I'm a bit more greedy. Let's see, 202 maybe. The market is a bit overextended. Yes, Apple is beautiful as well. Great trades so far. Even Starbucks broke the high. mRNA, wow, I just looked at mRNA. It's crazy strong as well. Okay, I'm not going to be that greedy, guys. I'm taking my Netflix $1. Stop loss just under 200 and let it run. Whew. Very nice first hour. And I don't know even the news. Oscar, you very much telling this BA halted. Let's see. Okay, traders, this is the first maybe red candle on the market. I'm still not sure in that, but definitely we are a bit too much to the upside now. You are right. Wow, this is crazy. No red so far on the market, but I took my Netflix, as I've told you. Do it, Oscar. Sometimes it's helping. Sometimes it does not, but you know what? It's worth the try. And if you feel better, do it. It's very important, traders, because it gets you psychologically in a better mood. So just do it. Okay, let's get to Netflix. Okay, I think I made the right decision here on the $1. It was a bit overextended so far anyway. Okay, AMD still going. Now my stop loss is going to be under this green candle's low and the previous high of this consolidation, which is 95, sorry, so the entry. Nothing new under the sun. Netflix continues, market continues. Twitter, not yet. Nasdaq, are you still in the Twitter short? Still has some chance.
Wow, I guess the Fed is working.
Yeah, Michael, look at this. We had 3 trades so far.
Only, I mean, other than a 10-minute pullback or 5-minute pullback, beautiful. Good for you guys.
Yes, it was a fantastic 1 hour. Oh, last 20 minutes rather, because the market, look at the, Michael, the market, it was so much hectic. It's still hectic, but I have never seen the market to be so much directionless for so long after a rate hike or a rate hike decision.
Yeah, normally we get
Very
a wave
strong.
up, but a wave down. This is way better, I think, than anybody expected.
Yeah. It's weird price actions now. Yes, Amen, you told it already in the morning. Nice job. Whew, traders, I just need a tea, okay, to calm down a little bit after these 3 beautiful trades. Michael, I'm going to get back in like 5 minutes, okay?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I have to say that this is exactly what the market needed. Jerome Powell to help. Jerome Powell to the rescue. However, we look extended. I mean, we may build another flag here. We are up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25 minutes. And we moved nearly $10. Not bad. You don't know if it's over, but obviously the press conference is going, I guess, in line with positive slash dovish line, or I want to call it non-aggressive line, supportive line. I guess the guys on CNBC will find the right terminology for that. So I'm guessing also the Bitcoin market move. Let's take a look at Mara. Probably. I guess other than Akamai, Akamai was at the highs of the day before the Fed. That was 103.60. I think this is the only stock or one of the few stocks that actually did not react at all to the Fed. It's unbelievable. The best before the Fed is the worst after the Fed. Anyway, guys, I should suggest anybody that has profits, lock profits, don't sell. Lock profits, and if we see a bull flag, that's going to be the best scenario. If we see a V shape back into the range, that's the worst case scenario, and maybe we'll continue higher. I doubt it, but maybe. The good stop loss in Facebook now looks to be 219 for those who are in the trade from, I don't know, 215, 216, 217.
Yeah, I'm back. Looks like the market still continues. Unbelievable. My stop loss on
Even
the
our VLV,
triple
which was
Q.
a huge loser, turned a profit on a very nice move here.
Yes, Michael, everything
You know,
is going up
not
so
everything. Guys,
strongly.
take a look at Tupperware. Tupperware is not selling any new Tupperwares this year. Unbelievable. Stuck at 1180.
Oh yeah. It cannot be saved even by Powell, by the Powell hour. Very well said, Oscar.
Tupperware is an unemployment play. And if there is no unemployment, nobody's going to work for free for Tupperware. So I guess they're not selling any Tupperware.
Okay, traders, my stop loss on TQQQ is just under 40 and AMD under 95.80. Okay. Netflix is still going. However, the stop loss is under 200 and I think it's going to get out soon. Let's see. Less than an hour left. Let's see if the market can keep marching up. Yes, Oscar. So far it looks like buy in May and get the pay. After an April like that, after an ugly April like that, if we should do the sell in May and sail away, I would say we could get in another recession. Yes, Oscar, it was very red.
Well, we're building a bull flag.
Yeah. Looks like.
That's actually very strong. No pullback.
AMD still looks strong, traders, but I'm going to take another partial if the market turns down. Not yet, I'm just thinking on it. Now heading to the 97 area, which is nice. Netflix is still in, stop loss under 200. Maybe then, let's see. Tesla just broke out. Nasdaq, this Twitter short is very tempting under this 40, 48, 98 level. Are you still in? Okay. No, I'm not going to take it. I'm so nicely to the green. Yeah.
The press conference is likely to close any minute now, so
So
I'm not
no
listening.
more.
I'm just, it looks like most of the time it's like 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, I think he told everything till now what he wanted.
Q's 2%, SPY 2%. That's a nice crop.
I'm wondering what's going to happen tomorrow because usually after the FOMC days, Thursdays are weaker a little bit. Maybe not that time. Facebook, AMD. Come on, AMD. Yes, Nasdaq, that's why I was thinking on the Twitter short, but I did not do it. Okay, Oscar. For me, it doesn't matter. I just need direction and good stocks to follow direction. However, I have more longs in my swing portfolio now. I would need a reversal on the market as well a little bit. At least back to the 200 EMAs area. Okay, guys, AMD is coming here. $2 in the money. Lennar Corporation, why? It's a $70, $80. Oh, wow, I see. 70 from 78 to 82 in like a half an hour. What's this doing? There are some news on that stock, Oscar? Oh, yes, the housing. This is the Lennar Corporation and the KBH. Yeah, I remember these are the housing stocks. Yes, Facebook is beautiful, traders, TQQQ as well. Now, as I have only a small size left, my stop loss is going to be under 4080. Okay, 4080 is my stop loss. And with the AMD, I think I'm just going to put it under 97, but I'm ready to take another partial here. There is only one partial done on the AMD yet. Netflix survived. We are heading to the 202 and 50. As I told you, might I'm going to leave Netflix in for a swing, but just a small size, like 20 shares, not a huge number. And AMD, what to do with AMD? Let's just check it. TQQQ. $3 in the money with the triple Q. And under 41 is our stop loss. Okay, AMD. If it's getting back under 97.30, I'm going to take a partial on that and stop loss to put under 97. Baba trying to break the 100. Here comes Twitter, NASDAQ, hopefully. Baba, let's see, Baba. Yes, you are right. In the daily, it's in a consolidation, which I don't like too much. Maybe just for a scalp, I would take it. Woohoo, triple Q, come on. TQQQ. 41.36. Nice job on BA. Okay, T triple Q stop loss under 41 traders on the last partial. Yes, DVG. Yes, NASDAQ, I think so as well.
We're still going. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 5-minute bars. That's 48, 40 minutes.
It's crazy.
Well, one of the nicest moves I think ever following the Fed with only a pullback to the lows of the day. That was, normally we see aggressive moves. This time the move was one-sided. So not
Yeah.
bad for those who are long or still long.
Yeah, we took only longs. Okay, guys, here comes AMD. Almost $3 in the money here as well. If it's getting back under 98, I'm going to take my partial, so still no partial. Under 98, I'm going to do it. Netflix breakout. AMD. Still holding over 98. The high is 98.28. Should break this for a continuation. Stop loss on TQQQ under 41.20 now. Nice on the Baba, Oscar. Okay, no partial AMD, still going. Here is my stop loss on the TQQQ under 41.20 and under 98. I'm going to stay with the AMD second partial. AMD almost out second partial, not yet. Here we are. Okay, took the second partial on the AMD stop loss. I'm going to put under 97 and out of TQQQ as well. And Twitter is going, as I told you, NASDAQ, nice trade. So out of TQQQ, AMD second partial done almost in $3. Stop loss sign under 97. And oh, I forgot Netflix, but as I've told you, I'm going to just leave it for the swing. And yes, and the Twitter, beautiful. I did not take it at the end, but I had the feeling that it's going to work out nicely. Yes, Oscar, hopefully Chinese stocks will have an impact from the US stock exchange, and they are going to end up in green. Let's see.
They're going to open with a huge gap up. That actually may be an opportunity there to sell. You don't know that they're going to actually move up in Hong Kong.
With the BABA, what I don't like on the daily chart, that it is in a consolidation, so not really clear direction on the daily at least. Then, wow, nice job. Happy to hear that you are in green. Very nice of you, Dan. And the first red candle on the market. Guys, if you are still in the Facebook, watch out, because 220, if it's not going to hold by the 220, maybe there will be some sell-off towards the end of the day. Okay, Oscar. Yes, I'm just a small share size with AMD, TQQQ out, and Netflix. I think I'm going to leave it just for tomorrow. And only 40 minutes left. If I see something which I just cannot resist, of course, I'm going to take it. But so far, I think it was a huge run for the market. Should a little bit calm down now. Very great job, NASDAQ. Congrats. See you tomorrow. Neon green. Nice to hear, Oscar. Starbucks is still going, guys. Wow. It's nice. 82. So does AMD. Very nice DVG. I was watching it over 9:30, but I just did not want a third trade to manage. Or a fourth, sorry, not a third. Well done, Moritz. Very happy for you. And see you tomorrow in the guidance room. KZR $7 stock, John? Let's see. KZR Life Sciences, so I guess this is a biotech stock or healthcare or anything like that. I don't know even if we can short it, to tell the truth. Looks a bit weird for me. 727, you know what, rather under 720, but I am not sure in that short. Too many buyers lately. If you just take a look at the volume bars, at the height of the volume bars, some buyers just join the party here, buying the dip or anything like that, or just, I don't think so, it's a buying a dip. It's like a profit taking towards to the end of the day. I would not touch it because of that, or just for a 10-cent scalp or anything like this. But as I've told you, I'm not sure if we can short it because this is like a stock under the $10. Ooh, very bad news on this biotech stock as I see. Let's see what were the news. Finviz. Ooh, AMD still continues. Maybe I'm going to set my stop loss on the AMD. Let's see. 1, 2 candles. Yeah, yes, I'm not going to leave it under 97. I'm going to leave it under 97.80 on the AMD. So stop loss on AMD 97.80, and Netflix is still going. Now let's see, what is this? Small stock. Yes, it's a biotech stock. Yeah, it fails to top placebo in muscle inflammation disease, unfortunately. So this was the bad news for today for that stock. So that's why it's a huge dump. Cannot see new entries, to tell the truth, because everything is very much to the upside. I'm not that brave to join on the highs to any stocks. Look at the Facebook, it's breaking out again. Together with the Netflix maybe, over 203, let's see. Yes, Dan. So was Starbucks. I was just thinking on getting in Starbucks over this 82 level. But just for a scalp because I don't like these daily high breaks. But the daily, as I've told you on the Starbucks, it still has plenty space to go, plenty room to go. Yes, Apple is the same. You're right. I have just I had just 5 beautiful trades today, and I am very much satisfied with the day and the position management. So usually I'm stopping here, like no more trades. Oh, Starbucks would have been a good one. By the way, if we are getting close to the end of the day and I see a similar kind of a breakout pattern like it was the Starbucks over this 86, I take only the stocks which usually had really good news as the Starbucks today, and there is still room to go on the daily. So for this I have really, really strict rules to take anything towards to the end of the day over a daily high or under a daily low. Twitter is a beautiful comeback under this 49. 20 cents in the money. There is still hope for Meir's short on that. Guys, on the Netflix, if you don't want to take it over, I mean, for tomorrow, I would put my stop loss under 202. And if you still did not take a partial, I would do slowly. $3 in the money now with the Netflix. AMD new stop loss just under 98.50. Let's see, no, 30, 98.30. Stop loss on the AMD, and we just entered to the last 30 minutes. Yes, Apple is breaking out. Thanks for the info, Savilash. Wow, Netflix. Beautiful. Yes, I thought it's a swing. And compared to other stocks traders, it really looks weak. I mean, okay, it had a big run with the market, but as Nasdaq just told, it's going to have a weakness, and it did. AMD and Netflix are unstoppable. I'm just changing the stop losses here. So my stop loss now is 98 and 40. And by the Netflix, if you are not going to take it for a swing, I would take the stop loss just under 202 and 70. It's still counting. Wow. This is a huge ride on these stocks, guys. TQQQ is out for me already. Okay, so here is the stop loss. mRNA is building a bull flag here on the 5 minutes chart. I don't know. mRNA, let's see that. Okay, great, Wahid. Hopefully it's going to be a nice scalp for you on the KZR. mRNA is still good on the daily over the high of the day. I don't know what this is mRNA, as we know. This looks nice for a continuation mRNA. Okay, AMD is higher, Netflix is higher, beautiful. Red candle on the Apple and on the SPY as well. And my final stop loss is going to be under 98.70 on the AMD, 98.70, and under 203, I would say, on the Netflix. Let's see if there will be some profit taking after this huge run on the market. We will touch 100 with AMD. I can't believe this, guys. It's a beautiful mover now. But I'm going to leave my stop loss under 98 and 70, as I've told you. Uh-oh, Twitter is coming back. Bit more than 20 minutes left. And the market is still on the highs. Okay. Hopefully it's going to work out for you. Twitter short. All right, AMD is forming a kind of a shooting star now. Put my stop loss under 98.80. 98.80 is my last price on the AMD. And as I've told you, the mRNA is breaking out, but I did not take that one. Small size. Yeah, only small size, that's for sure. All right, I'm almost out on AMD traders under the 80 level. Here it is, out. So AMD gone. Netflix is still in. Stop loss under 203. And we just have like a 20 minutes to go on the market. We have a very big green candle on the daily chart of the S&P 500 and on the triple Q as well. However, if we take a look at the daily chart, we see that the 430 and on the triple Q, the 330 are very strong resistances. So tomorrow we have to break them for good and pull back towards the 200 EMA. If not, then I would say this was just a noise. We will see that.
Guys, if you remember Thursday or Wednesday last week, we did the same. We basically moved up, straight up for, I think that time it was like 45 or 50 minutes in the last hour of trading. So it's a repeat.
Thank you, Steve. Good night to you as well. Mark is just stuck to the highs. No more moves as I see so far. Netflix is heading back to the 203 area. Sorry guys, my screen sharing is giving me a hard time here. Just a second. Okay, so I'm out of AMD, out of TQQQ, holding Netflix small share size only for swing. And no more new trades. And my Omnovia is getting crazy. No idea why. Okay, last try of screen sharing. KZR, you are still in? Let's see. Oh yeah, it just give you more than the scalp. Beautiful. "15 minutes left, and there is no sign for a profit taking after this big run on the market at all. None on Facebook, none on AMD, none even on Tesla. Yes, John, it was a nice call on the KZR. Okay, on my watch list, guys, everything is green except of the VIX and the SQQQ, but everything else is mega green. Big question if we are going to continue this tomorrow. Might we will see another breakout on the market in the last 10 minutes. Tesla at 950, Facebook 223, and there is the breakout on the SPY. I assume tomorrow we are going to continue in green, but for that, let's just take a look at the calendar, what kind of news, economic event we will have tomorrow. Unemployment claims for sure, as every Thursday, and nothing else. Not really, only unemployment claim. And the Friday unemployment rate, non-farm employment change, and Barak is going to speak, but only Friday evening. So maybe your Friday evening is going to be a little bit more lively because of that. This is a good news. But so far that's it. Definitely this was the biggest news of the week, the economic event of the week. So let's see if the smart money is getting back to the stocks at least for a while, or there will be a profit taking tomorrow after this big run. Yes, Dan, I was just thinking of Scott that, oh my God, what he just missed here. I'm sure even if he's on the road or anything like that, I'm sure he will check today afternoon, but it's okay. I'm sure next week we will have nice moves as well, but definitely this was something, guys. This was a huge day. Twitter is forming an inverted cup and handle in the 5 minutes. Interesting. But all other stocks are just making higher highs. Look at Facebook, Netflix. Guys, if you don't want to take Netflix for tomorrow or for the swing, please just be ready to close it soon, as less than 7 minutes left now. Yes, Dan, it's a big comeback. How about PayPal? Because usually PayPal and Facebook are going hand in hand. Not that much, but oh, huge move here as well. However, the PayPal is still in a consolidation. Oh, this looks very nice for a swing, guys, over 95. I like this with this stop loss. Beautiful risk-reward ratio. Maybe I will take some PayPal tomorrow for the swing, if it can continue, of course. I like this for the swing side. Very nice risk-reward. PayPal, Danielle, PayPal. Over, I would say 90, 20 EMA, 96, rather 96, over 96. I'm going to be ready to take a an entry on PayPal, small share size for the swing. Tomorrow, of course, if it can continue to the upside. Tomorrow, Stephen. Are you, Nat? Okay. Nicely done. You bought on just on the lows. Perfect timing. I like to, to see some reversal formation first. It looks very interesting. Back to this 108 area first, and after that 120. And let's see if we can just get back this sudden move to the downside back to this 150 area. Very nice risk reward ratio on the swing side on the PayPal. All right, traders, so that's it for today. I hope you enjoyed the session. I think Paul just made us a beautiful trading session at the end. And I really hope you ended up in green.